singing for you, dude.
There we are. We're live.
Oh, are we live now?
Yeah, those are.
There they go. They're saying hi to you. They're saying hi to you, Rex.
Sit, good dog.
Wow, how many dogs have you got?
One big one.
That's two huskies and a pit bull. That's 3-part non-harmony.
Wow. Yeah. How was your day today, Caroline?
Yeah, it was okay. I just
Hot.
Yeah. Hot, too hot. Slept most of the time.
It's winter down. It's winter time down there for you, isn't it, Captain?
That is correct. I've got the fire on right now.
Wow. Where do you live? I'll get the next flight out.
Apparently, it's New Zealand.
Okay.
He's down there close to Dean.
See, I'm thinking that I'm going to get winter in England and then find like winter the other side of the world, so that I can just have winter all year round.
It's opposite. Exactly. It's always summer somewhere or spring at least.
Preferably not where I am. Hey, James. Hey, Lorenzo.
Rex doesn't have enough gray hair for 200 episodes. That's right. It's our 200th episode. And we're supposed to have some other guests join us, but we'll see.
We shall see.
How you been, Captain?
Pretty good. Good enough.
We're going to have to schedule something else where we talk about time travel again. There was another gentleman in Twitter that contacted me. I guess you know him. The architect of what's his name?
That's me. I just changed my name.
Architect.
Yeah, that's right. There you go, Rex. He said, "That's me."
Hey, Shadowhawk. Hello, Death Pusher. Tree Goblin. Rerun Trading.
Nice.
What's up, everybody? I'll be with you in just a minute. Rex caught me right when I was stuffing my face, so nobody wants to see that. So, trust me, nobody wants to see that.
Pops is having a little snack.
Yeah.
And the dogs want some of it.
Oh, no, they were just yelling because Mom was home. That's all.
Thank you, Rerun, for the like. Please hit the like if you're not subscribed. Please subscribe.
Oh, guess what? I just got a notification. Fucking Rex is live.
Okay, Eric. Greetings, all you. Hey, Shadowhawk.
Hey, how's everybody doing today?
Me, Shadowhawk.
Hey, Shadowhawk.
Hey, how you doing, sir? Ice Queen, nice to see you. Pop, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, brother. I'm here.
Where's all your buddies, Caroline? That are on the bed usually. Off the bed.
What, Mike?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're here. I just put them out of view this time, so I looked a bit more grown up. But
you're not fooling anyone.
Okay. Now, what do you do to keep cool in the UK since it's so hot over there right now? Hey, Gary.
Hey,
now, what do you do to keep cool in the
Sleep.
UK since it's so hot over there right now? Uh-oh, you're echoing. Show your YouTube.
Sorry.
See, we need a banner that says "Turn off your YouTube before you come in," going across the bottom.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea.
I don't know why I don't have one of those, but probably need one.
So what did you say about how you keep cool over there?
I just like sleep with the fan on me.
Yeah.
I can't do anything else. That's all I do.
Carrie, what do you do to keep cool over there since it's so warm?
I think Carrie may have stepped away for a moment.
Nothing.
Yeah.
How's it been up there?
She went to get one of them nice cold drinks that she uses to stay cool over there. Where it's
How's it been up there?
Oh, it's still there.
nice cold.
Yeah, echoing. I don't know what the deal is. Mute
So
that.
everyone on the panel is either too hot or too cold. So you're all baking hot over there, trying to cool down. I've got the freaking fire and freezing over here.
It's perfect where I'm at. It's perfect where I'm at. We went out and played golf yesterday. It was just beautiful. It's beautiful today. It's supposed to rain tomorrow, but it may be summer in Michigan, but the spot I'm in is perfect. So, you know, doesn't get too hot, doesn't get too cold. You know, I think I found the perfect spot to live in America. And I've lived in Minneapolis, which is super cold, and I lived in Phoenix, which is super hot. And now I found a place that's kind of like right in the middle. It doesn't get too cold in the winter and don't get too hot in the summer, you know. So. But don't everybody come here because it's nice and peaceful where I'm at. I'll come visit you.
Doc's got enough neighbors. You don't. Pop.
It's really nice where I live, but it is pretty out, a little bit out in the boonies. You know, there ain't nothing close. Nothing.
You talk better.
Hey, Tree Goblin.
Better put some clothes on, Tree Goblin. Okay, Eric, I read your message. We'll just set to arrange something else. It's all right. We'll have a party with. Hello, Victor.
It's the king.
What's going on, everybody?
Yeah, look at that.
Wow.
Yeah, very busy with his art last night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it's amazing. That's the dark side of the Ice Queen.
Oh,
Yep.
Look, it's your drapery dress.
Yeah, I'm wearing that dress today. Almost.
How's the echo gone?
As they say in the South, you'd look good in a gunny sack.
There you go.
We got Vampirella.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on, everybody?
A little blood on.
How about what's happening with you, Vic?
Rex,
Oh.
my echo gone.
Yeah, you sound better, Carrie.
Thank you. I had to come on panel because you got a celebrity on panel up top there.
To me?
No, oh,
I knew you didn't mean
banana. I'm afraid to disappoint you, Caroline. I came on panel for Pops.
I know you did. I was
Not
just
far.
teasing.
I don't know how you rearrange people. Does anybody know how you rearrange people?
You just grab, click. You just click them with your cursor and move them over. Click and hold and just slide them around. Yeah, like that.
Oh
Yeah.
wow, that's nice. There you
Oh,
can be together.
I'm next to the celebrity now. Woo.
Rubbing elbows.
Celebrity.
I'm on a panel with a YouTube celeb, and then Vic's managed to keep the time. What's
Oh,
going
wow.
I'm a
on?
celebrity. I'm not a celebrity. I'm just a comic fan. I'm just saying.
Yeah, we'll stick you down there, my co-host up here by me then.
Oh man, my son gives me a hard time because I have, a YouTube channel and stuff, and now the grandkids are like telling their friends, "My grandpa's got a YouTube channel." And
I just gotta say hi to all the people shouting me out in the chat. Death Busher, Eric, Tree Goblin, Genuine Comics. Thank you guys. James Hayes.
I am
Great.
not James.
Carrie's misbehaving again. You got to make sure she's on the panel now, so we got to keep an eye on her. Make sure she doesn't burn the place down. You know.
I'm just shocked you're not late for something, Vic.
Well, you said you were really hot today, so you know I just didn't want you to
burn it down the house. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Cable says, "Why isn't Vic streaming though?" I am streaming. I'm just here.
He always says that. He always
When
says.
is Vic not streaming?
Yeah.
Where's our boy Doc at?
I don't know. I sent him the link earlier.
You know what's funny? I'll start a stream and then Gable will. I'll let people in my DM group know I'm live, and then all I get is, well, that's a dumb time because Hot Dog is streaming. You can't stream over Hot Dog. Why are you always streaming over full custom Hot Dog?
Yeah. You just
Maybe that's why I haven't seen any full custom streams yet.
We got Past Master Dan in here today. All right. Hello, good sir.
Hello, Dan.
Okay.
Captain, do you have hot dogs over there where you're at?
I have heard of these things. I mean, I haven't got. Why do you want one? I don't know if I got one right now. Yes, I've heard of hot dogs. They're like sausages, but more kind of.
But not as good, yeah.
Yeah, they're more like mono. It's just, I mean, what now you mean? Well, first of all, what is it with hot dogs? How come they come in packs of 8, but the rolls come in packs of 12? The scam, I tell you.
Or here,
over here it's 8 and 8 or 8 and 10. It's 10 and 12, 8 and 12.
Yeah,
you can get a pack of 6 rolls or 8 rolls or 12 rolls.
You got it all screwed up over here.
it never matches up. You always have 2 hot dogs left over.
Exactly. Do you hear about the Buddha went to New York City to get a hot dog? He said, "Make me one with everything. I'll be here all night."
You'll be here all night.
Took me a second, Captain.
Think you're playing Vegas or what? Hey, Past Master Dan. Good to see you in here, brother. Death Butcher's right. 8 buns, 10 dogs.
Yeah. It's everything, though. You got some that have 8 dogs. You can get
8 buns,
you can get
10
12 buns or 10 dogs or 12 buns and 8 dogs or 12 buns and 10 dogs. You can get 8 buns and 10 dogs. It's like they just don't care, man. They don't.
You can get the 48 pack.
Maybe they can't count.
The reason the Pops Van Zant, which is a complete nickname, okay, all my son's friends call me Pops. So from the time, he became an adult, all of his friends, his adult friends call me Pops because they're all fathers and shit, and they're all dads. So I had to be something different, I guess. And the Van Zant comes from a lady named Anna Marie that used to frequent a bar where I used to karaoke at, and I like to do some Leonard Skinner. So Van Zant came as a natural nickname. When I'd walk in the place, everybody would be Van Zant, and there it was, So there you go, Pops Van Zant. That's it.
Hey, Monkey. Did you ever eat corn pops?
You seen that little clip I got of my grandson holding up the corn pops thing saying, "Gotta have my pops," right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We use everything we can, man. What can I tell you? It's all about having fun, man. It's like include the kids, the grandkids, mom, everybody, Can I tell you, I still tease my mom about throwing away my first comic collection. She's still mortified by the amount of money that shit's worth now.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, what can I tell you? But she's still part of the crowd. She hangs out. Catch her in the chat sometime. She's like, "Don't tell everybody that's me."
Jerry, when are you going to change your icon?
When am I going to change it?
Hopefully
I
never.
didn't
Look at
realise
those
it was
eyes.
that bad.
Hopefully never.
Only the ladies know about my push pops, Milton. Only the ladies.
Not even gonna ask about that.
I mean, if
No,
they're
I
gonna
was
ask
going
me
to
stupid
say
questions,
no.
I'm gonna joke. We're gonna tell you about my push pops. Ask the ladies about my push pop. Okay.
Captain, you want to do time travel tomorrow?
Let's see tomorrow. I've noticed with
Yeah, but-
YouTubers, I mean, I can commit, but how do we know you're going to show up? Maybe. How about yesterday?
Might show
Shots
up.
fired.
Yeah, Rex had us all going yesterday.
And then what time? I mean, it is what? I mean, you said I was an hour early last time, and I had
Well, because you were an hour early. It's not like I was making up a lie. What the fuck?
no. I
You were an hour early. Yeah, I described reality. What of it?
to be accommodating to you, I didn't do my regular time, but started an hour early. And then
He
you said,
always. I feel. I
Yeah,
feel
but you didn't tell
Captain.
me. No, I asked you to do.
"Yeah,
No,
we
you said 9
discussed
o'clock.
it." No, we discussed it.
I
Oh
feel you,
dear.
Captain. He
In
does the
fact-
same thing to me. I'll be like, Rex, what's the topic for the week? And he'll come to me 10 minutes before the show. Oh, we're gonna do this. It's
I got
like,
the topic. No, he started the show an hour early. And like normally, I'll be asleep at that time. What the hell?
Pop,
So
well,
yeah,
that-
based on previous experience, I ain't planning shit. If you want me, give me a call. I'll be there.
what is the topic this week, Rex?
let's do
Time
Steve
management.
Ditko. He's been wanting to do Steve Ditko.
Ditko? I'll just go over and add that to my queue right now because it just said question mark. Let's see.
Yeah, I have to tell Dave, so he'll be ready. He want to do movie posters. I've got a few movie posters, but
Yeah, so do I, but I'm not digging them out.
yeah,
They're way too big and hard to show.
I don't have enough for a whole show. He's got books and stuff, you know.
No, see, I got a
I've got
couple dozen movie posters, but unrolling that. They're the big ones that actually hung in theaters, and when you unroll them, they're huge. And it's
Right,
like,
I've got
you
a few
can't
of
show
those.
them in front of a camera. You're like,
Yeah, a
know.
friend of a friend got a whole bunch of those from a closed theater, and they are huge. The ones from the 70s and everything. So
yeah, I got a
actually,
friend that runs a theater in a small town, and I pretty much get whatever I want.
they don't even do posters like they used to
No.
for movies.
Yeah,
They're
they
not near as
used to
big.
really put some effort into them. Nowadays it seems like it's flat.
Yeah, artwork, all kinds of stuff.
I mean, every now and then you'll get some good ones still, but I mean, I don't think they're the same level of craft. For one, they don't really hire, with the exception of like say Star Wars. They don't hire too many painters to paint the photo realistic.
No, it's all graphic designers now.
Yeah, it's all.
Some of them ain't
all,
even that
all
good.
digital stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Check that double cover out.
Oh, very nice.
Now, how did that make it out of the? Obviously that's an error.
Now, see, that's one I'd send in for grading because that's definitely.
Yeah, that's different, isn't it? Mm,
And before I gave up on DC, I love Nightwing.
mm.
Yeah, it was good for a while, wasn't it?
Now that's one of my favorite Jack Kirby covers.
Yeah,
First
look at
appearance of
that.
Ant-Man in his costume.
Nightwing was about as good as any of the Batman for a while there.
Yeah, I thought so. I really liked it when he, broke away from Batman and went to what was it, Bloodhaven or whatever it was.
And this is a great issue. This was one of the first comics I ever read. Classic.
They had some top-notch art on that book for quite a while too.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was actually my nickname for a little while in the 90s. I started off as Nightwing and turned into Shadowhawk.
See, Van Zant, Shadowhawk, nicknames are nicknames. They stick with you forever, man.
Yeah.
1945.
You hear that problem?
I mean, I kind of like, I'm humbled and honored by the nickname that she threw on me because I don't think I'm all that when it comes to karaoke, but she did, so call me Van Zant. Yeah, I'll take that. All of it.
Yeah. That's the important part. She liked it.
Sorry, abandoned Gotham has failed Gotham unforgivable, Dillard said. Comic books are for nerds. Here's
Rex
one.
Always lives fuzzy. We can't get him to fix the resolution on that camera. It's horrible.
Daffy Kadaffy.
Oh shit!
Black sensitive cover. Just saying.
Daffy, wow.
Wow.
It's good stuff.
It looks clear to me, and they're saying it looks fuzzy.
You're good at the moment, Rick.
Love this cover, 1953.
It's just like government math, just a little bit fuzzy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, get ready, folks. 87,000 new IRS agents, and they're not coming after us middle class guys. Don't worry.
No. They just been buying up ammo for a decade.
But
Don't worry about what they're gonna do.
We want to know if you do a $600 transaction.
The
Don't worry about that.
Rare logo.
the job posting for those 87,000 jobs.
Yeah, I know.
You have to be ready to carry a firearm and be prepared to shoot to kill.
Now, see,
Yeah, did you see that, Rick? That's crazy.
And you add that to the fact that they've been using your tax money to stock up on ammo for a decade. What do you think's coming, bro?
Yeah.
Armageddon.
Obama
I
said,
say anybody that takes a job with the IRS right now, we need to treat them the same way they treated the tax man in the late 1700s. That's just my opinion. It's not the
Run them
opinion
off
of
the
this
lanes
show.
with a shotgun.
I'm just saying. The
Shotgun
words tar and or feather come to mind.
That was a lot more painful than people realize.
Yeah. If you sign up for the wrong team, you pay the consequences, man.
There you go.
tarred and feathered, it was almost always a death sentence.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Not
it
everybody-
sounds like it's just a goof, but hot tar really burns the shit out of you when they pour it. in.
Burns the skin, then clogs the pores. You skin
Pores,
can't
yeah.
breathe.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Of course, now
really-
they got Dawn dishwashing liquid. They didn't have that back then.
Right.
It works
Isn't
for
that,
ducks.
isn't that how they save the ducks from the oil spills now with Dawn dishwashing liquid?
It is.
Yep.
Yeah. But it still get them. It still hurt them. And that's what I'm saying. If you sign up for the wrong team, folks, you sign up for the wrong team, I got no sympathy for you.
No. Yeah. I can't imagine even applying for one of those positions at this
Hell
point.
no.
Here you go, Bob.
You're basically just saying, yeah, I want to screw over my fellow countrymen.
A golfing comic.
That's Thor? Golf? Dude, what do I got to do to get that? Where is that? Parody Press? I can get that from Don?
I guess it's one of Don's, isn't it?
Well, it's Parody Press. I don't know which one that he did, but I got to have a copy of that. I have to. Thor's my dude.
About
Thor?
1992.
Yeah, I gotta have a copy of that.
Oh yeah, that's got to be done. That's Parody Press's wheelhouse. Too.
I gotta have that.
The authority code says approved by nobody in particular.
Sending Don a message right now.
The Mighty Four. FORE.
I love he's got the bad plaid pants on.
Dillard says, I'm in need of new pocket knife to replace one that is lost forever, I presume. Probably in the dirt somewhere. Any suggestions?
I just sent him a message. I said, Don, I have to have a copy of the Mighty Four. Where do I get one? Right now. Gotta have it.
Hey, Fanta.
Hey, hey, Hen.
Hey, Hen.
Hi, Ann.
So
I don't know, it sounds like you're not too particular about your pocket knife if you were just carrying an old case.
Yeah. Hen's so scary. Did we lose somebody, or is this everybody?
This is everyone.
I think I'm still here.
Am I here? Don't know.
I think I'm still here.
I'm gonna double check, but I think
I'm becoming
I keep
intangible.
ducking out of the way. I can't tell if I'm here or not.
I think we did lose somebody because how are we all uneven now?
Yeah, wait a minute. Who was in here? Okay, we still got Ice Queen, Carrie, Captain, Vic.
Yeah, I guess we didn't lose any.
I think Rex just rearranged the squares on it.
Yeah, I think so.
No, I didn't.
Oh, Dillard's in the chat. Dillard, you are absolutely 100% correct, good sir. These are freaking amazing.
Yeah, I got to get some of those.
Freaking amazing. Pigma Pro Brush.
Sigma Pro, okay.
Every artist should get them, and every artist owes Dillard a thank you.
Ah, that's going a little far.
I know, but this time around, he deserves it. This time around, he deserves it. They are freaking awesome.
And Hail Fanta and Lorenzo, haven't said hi to you
Yeah,
yet.
I'm going to order some of those maybe Monday.
I sat there inking stuff last night. I was inking these pieces last night. Hold on. Where did I put them?
They don't count. None of them were my characters.
Well, I'm about to pull out one of your characters and ink it.
That's a high kick.
Okay, Vic, so is that one going to the lovely Miss Caroline?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
That's awesome, Caroline.
Got a little white out on there, huh?
Oh yeah. Well, it's a snowstorm, you know,
Just in spots, yeah.
and sparkles and stuff. Yeah.
Absolutely. That's the dark side of the Ice Queen.
Ice Queen Vampire.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
I inked those up last night with those new pens, and I'm sitting there going, where have these pens been my whole life? Holy cow!
Well,
Oh!
Uh-oh.
Hey, Fanta.
Show me what you did with them pens, Vic.
hey, Andy.
What's up, full custom?
Oh, yes.
I thought you'd be at work, but you know.
Yeah, I mean, I did all her hair. I did with the fine brush.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it just went so smooth and flowed, and it was just wonderful. I did her hair with a variation of fine and medium brush, and it just went so smooth and flowed.
Yeah, that medium brush is that's a worker.
Oh yeah, and the cuts you can get with the lines, you can get the shapes. Like I was always trying to struggle to try and get some angled yet curved shapes with pens. Was never getting them quite the way I wanted them to.
Yeah, Yeah, it's hard getting those cuts with a single stroke, and you absolutely can do it with these pins.
Yeah, absolutely. It was like the absolute greatest thing. I'm so glad you put me onto those, man. I owe you a big thanks.
My PayPal is open.
And it will still be open when I can get to it.
It's always open, always open.
Hi, Panther. What's up?
No, I'm Dillard, Pops.
No. She's in the chat.
Forget.
She's in the chat, my friend. She said hi to me. I said hi. That's how I do that.
Well, why would she do a thing like
Nobody
that?
is confusing you with Fanta.
Why would she do a thing like that?
Because she loves everybody. Look, she said hi, Tree Goblin. She's saying hi to everybody. Because
Fanta, you're too nice.
yes,
Yeah, Fanta comes in here and steals my thunder is what she does.
Yes.
Hey, Simple Jack.
Behind every successful man is a woman who steals the thunder.
Dudes and dudettes, Jack. Dudes and dudettes. We have dudettes in here today.
Yes, we do.
That doesn't sound good for women, though, does it? Dudettes?
I know women
Why?
that call each other dude, so
Still has dude in the word.
no, they call each other dude all the time. So
I know a bunch of women that call each other bitches. That doesn't mean it's okay.
Whoa!
Yeah, that's what we say in England.
Okay, he had to go. Oh.
In England, they use the C word, Rex. Relax.
Yeah, it's even worse over there. We don't.
What do you call each other?
They call each other straight up C's over there.
Why don't we ask them?
Well, I don't actually, Vic, but people do. But yeah, sure.
We'll ask the women instead of the pretentious males around here answering for them.
I'm just like, hello, ladies. That's how I do.
As long as you don't call me like a chick, you're
A
okay.
chick?
Right.
I could see that over there. Chick?
How about a bird? Is that all right?
That I am not a bird.
Hey, bird. What's going on, birds?
Oh yeah, this is my bird, isn't it? No.
It's like so 1960s.
I'll show you my bird.
No. You can call me anything, just do not call me that. Just,
What, a bird?
Or late for dinner.
Exactly.
no, don't call me late. Well, I'll be calling you for dinner. I don't know about anyone calling me.
So, Ice, what do you call other women? I mean, nicknames and things like that. Besides,
Sorry, one second. My daughter's talking to me.
He
besides,
slides the C word.
how about you, Carrie?
Sorry.
What do I call other women?
Yeah, I mean, hey, you, or,
I call Caroline whatever I can get away with.
well, I mean, like, hey, dude, or I never call
You call up an old friend on the telephone and you say, hey,
Hey,
fill in the
hon.
blank.
Brilliant. That.
Do you say love and
Hello, love.
hello, love?
Hello.
All right, treacle.
Hello,
If
Pop.
you get us to do the Cockney accent, it ain't gonna work.
Hello, Poppet.
That's
So is-
pipe down. That's enough from you down there.
Carrie, is that pretty much Cockney? I mean, when somebody, hey, governor.
Yes,
It's how you
it
say
is.
it. If you go, well, good evening. Hello, bitches. How are you?
Oh, Captain.
It's how you say it, isn't it?
Like when I call up an old friend on the telephone, I say, hey, Queer, what's up?
Yeah, but Captain, you can get away with anything with that act.
That's exactly. It's not what you say. It's how you say it, old
Here
thing.
with
What?
rap music, you can just define anything, and get away with it.
Can't get away with anything. You also can't tell me nothing. All right?
Well,
I can't get away with shit, but I can be told how to act. either.
Gary Garland, I don't think anybody should call anybody that. Especially other women. It's degrading.
What is?
Because
Demon bitch.
somebody else a bitch. I mean,
my spirit guide is a demon, bitch. Come on.
I don't
Right?
like to hear a dog. I don't like to hear a dog called a bitch.
I
Look,
think
you know,
I
Christy.
think it's in how you say it. I mean, people
Yeah.
say call each other bitch, but they're not saying it to be nasty.
You know, Christy, Doc. You know the demon bitch.
I'm just saying, out of the plethora of words that you could call a lady, a bitch is not what I would call somebody. Oh,
Yeah, I mean, Christy would actually get upset if you didn't call her.
Exactly.
Yeah, it is a term of affection. When
It's
said
funny because
correctly.
Christy, when people meet her in person, they're like, "Oh my God, you're so nice! I can't believe you're so nice." And it's like, she is nice. She's just, she has a product that she's selling, and the image of that product is based on somebody who's from the 13th pit of hell. Roll with it.
I'm with you, hot dog.
But Devil Flyer, what about Meredith Brooks?
Have you noticed the grill marks on the hot dog?
Oh yeah. Is that new?
How come they're only down there? That's what I want.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe
that dude was hanging halfway off the grill trying to escape.
Yeah, exactly. You couldn't obscure the face. He was screaming in pain. Get me off of here. Evidently, he wasn't on there. I mean, because he doesn't look barbecued. A survivor. Exactly. That's right. I wasn't going to correct you, Hen. But yes, it is affection, not affection.
So, Rex, congratulations, my friend. 200 shows, man. That's putting in some work, bro. I know.
Oh, good God. It's that day, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. I forgot. Yeah, congratulations, bro.
It is. Yeah. And he does deserve the congrats because, look, man, I know what it's like. I'm third year into doing this, and I don't even know how many fucking videos I got, but it's a lot.
7.
It's a lot of work, man.
Yeah, you got a lot. You have a lot on it. For sure. I think recently I took a look at what videos you had on there. You have a bunch.
Yeah. And that's
you do 3 or 4 a day sometimes.
Well, CromCon is 2 6-hour runs and or 4 6-hour runs one weekend every month. Where, that's 24 hours of fucking streaming in 2 days.
Well, Lorenzo, I don't think he's speaking. That's why you can't hear him.
Go ahead, say something.
Lorenzo was listening.
Devil Flyer, what about Meredith Brooks?
Yeah, there you go. What about
Meredith Brooks?
I don't know who Meredith Brooks is.
I think you do. You just
I think you do because you're kind of giving her a free pass. She's kind of destroyed your argument a little bit.
Well, who's Meredith Brooks?
Isn't she the angry lesbian?
Well, she did a song. Do you know what the title of that song was?
No.
Oh, okay then. Well, I ain't gonna tell you.
Something about bitch, probably.
No, he's got it in one.
Something about it. It's exactly the name of that song. It's called Bitch.
Oh, I have heard that song. Yeah.
So where were your complaints then, Devil Flyer? You're saying you don't like the word. It's the title of a song, dear Meredith Brooks.
I'm going to go out on a limb.
I mean, it could be pedophiles or us, and it doesn't, it doesn't make it a good song.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say all of us, both men and women, have been with either or men or women. Some of you both that were a bitch. Okay. I'm just throwing it out there. We've all had to deal with
you
one.
couldn't be further from the truth, Bob.
No, we've all had to deal with one at some point or another. So,
all my ex-girlfriends were angels.
Most of mine are beautiful people. Most. There is the one that tried to get my house. They're not. Come on. She might go beyond bitch, but
I'm a bitch. I'm a lover. I'm a dream. I'm a brother. Devil
See, if
Flyer,
Doc was here,
title, but I don't
if Doc was here,
I'm
we'd
a
heard that
bitch.
song 5 minutes ago.
What about Britney Spears? She did Work, bitch. You're just going to call it Work, Devil Flyer. Dear Britney Spears, I thoroughly enjoyed your new single Work, bitch, but I didn't like the title. Can you just change it to Work?
I never listened to Britney Spears.
Oh, that I don't.
Well, then you've missed out on Work,
I'm
bitch.
completely starting to question Captain Time Lord's taste
Yeah,
in music.
come over here. Listen, dude.
Now that
Are
he
you not
knows
a
how to
Britney
do
Spears
it, he's
fan?
gonna have fun with that.
I love it, man.
Come over here.
I love it.
Oh, that's
You want a
great.
Maserati, dear Lord?
Thanks.
You better work, bitch.
That's so easy, Pops. That's great. I mean, I love that.
Hey, man, I'll help you out. Anything you want to know, just hit
Yeah.
me up, man. I'll run through all the tricks and secrets
I
that
can
I've
even-
learned in
There we
StreamYard.
go. Wow. The Hollywood Squares. Doesn't need to be in the middle.
Yeah, you just need one more. Where the fuck is Doc? I
You want
keep
your own
saying,
copy of Photoshop, dear Lord? You better work, bitch.
Fanta, we need one more.
Need two more. We can have a full house.
No, we need one more for Hollywood Squares. See,
Oh, okay.
just one more. Fanta, come on. Where you at?
Well, I dropped the link.
Then you
She's
could be
over
Paul
there in
Lynn.
She's over there in England.
He already is Paul Lynn.
England? Where's England?
Yeah, or Charles Nelson Riley.
Oh shit! I get to be Father Guido.
Remember him? Charles Nelson Riley.
You do bear a little bit of a resemblance to Father Guido.
Yeah, I get to be Father Guido Sarducci. All right,
Oh,
I'm in. I'm in. I'll even put a little collar on if it helps.
yeah. Can you do a little routine? What did he use to
Get the
say?
leg. Get the leg.
Oh man, he had a lot of little catchphrases. He was funny.
Yeah. He was pretty good. What are you doing down there, Vic? Are you drawing, Dillard?
Yep.
Big drawing Dillard, really?
Anything you want to share?
No, if I share it, I might offend some people.
Oh,
Hey,
Come on,
share
man.
it.
Who do you think you are, Johnny Ryan? Come on.
Who the fuck is Johnny Ryan?
Oh, you want to see some offensive shit? Go look up Johnny Ryan, brother.
All right, I'll be back. I'm gonna go look up Johnny Ryan.
Woo! Here we go. I just
Doc,
lit a fire. You watch.
Doc's probably working on Grave Tales. He's committed to getting that done. I think he's within a
Yeah,
couple.
well, I connected him with another little job this morning, a little voiceover job too. So I might be trying to put that together too.
Three Goblins to show it, Dillard. Show it. Show it, you bitch.
Fuck you say to me?
Bitch, please.
Carrie, are you there?
What?
Oh, just checking to see if you're still there. So damn
What?
quiet. Come on.
But what?
I was saying you was all busy chatting.
I really don't know when you sleep, Carrie. I really don't. It's amazing. They say that about
Can't
me.
give all the secrets away.
Well, I see you late night and you do long.
What's this sleep thing you're talking about?
Yeah, I know,
Yeah.
right? It's like a myth. I think you're making
Yeah.
that word up, Rex.
You know, I get a nap every now and then, but I don't even know what sleep is anymore.
Uh-oh.
Here's Eric.
There he is. What's up,
I
Eric?
was gonna go on Rex's stream, but then I got high.
That's not a bad
Hello.
idea. I'll do that.
I was gonna congratulate him on 200 episodes, but then I got high.
Hey, Eric.
Yeah, I'm sorry about
Oh, that was a good one. What's up, Eric?
Hello. How are you all? Hey, Pops.
Good to
Nice
see you,
be
my
on stream
friend.
with you.
Hey, Poopy
Thanks for
Pants, what's
letting
going
me
on?
Rex, I won't be on for very long.
Who are you calling Poopy Pants?
Yeah, okay.
You've been working hard on some stuff, Eric. Oh, look at those comics. Show us those comics you got there.
Do you want to? Yeah, I got these recent acquisition, pretty cheap. So
Yeah,
that you probably have all these, Rex. I
that's
imagine.
an early Mongol.
Yeah, it is. It's a bronze. I think it's a Bronze Age.
Like maybe a
Bronze
second
Age
or
one.
third appearance, something like that.
Is that right? I didn't know
Yeah.
that.
Oh, yeah. I think it's his second, but I could be wrong about that. It might be his third. I don't think it's his first, but it's pretty close to it.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, because he made his first appearance in DC Comics Presents, I think. There's a Jim Starlin cover. Both of those are Jim Starlin covers. Yeah.
Damn, Rex, I'm impressed. Yeah, these.
Oh, I've got that one with the Doom Patrol down below. Yeah, I've got that one.
Cool.
Super Team Family Giant. That didn't last very long.
Yeah, I was told previously it was Superman's pal Jimmy Olsen, then it changed to Super Team Family.
Yeah, I always thought it was separate.
That's what I was told.
Well, what number is that one?
I don't know.
Does it have a number on it?
It's the giant one. Let me take a look here and I'll let you know, okay? It's number 7.
7. Now, see, that wouldn't be taking over Jimmy Olsen because they would continue the numbering, and he was like a lot of issues, past 100. Now, that Legion of Superheroes, that's a Steve Lytle cover. I liked his Legion stuff.
Yeah, these are all comics, I never had, and they came up in a recent auction. They were pretty cheap.
Yeah,
so
they're
that's why
nice.
I got them, something.
Yeah. I met Steve Lytle and his wife. His wife was pregnant with her first child at that time. Oh, that one's an older one.
Wow.
Age. Yeah, a lot of those giants are, a lot of people don't know that they're out there. I think that was 1978 or 70. What's it say up there by the price?
Well, it doesn't have a year on this one. But,
Yeah, it does, up there by the price.
It has
September. I know my comics, damn it.
Yeah.
Hey, General Piggy.
Yeah, it's a
What's up, General?
It's what?
1970.
No, it's not that early. It can't be.
No, not with that. Not with that.
No, wait. No. My apologies. I'm going to have to open it to find out. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I thought it was right up there under the price because usually they put the year right there.
No, it has the month, but not the year.
It has some what?
I'm probably.
Now,
it has the month, but not the year.
Okay. I can tell you that other Legion, the Tales of Legion Superheroes, that came out in 1985. That was the 50th anniversary.
Yeah.
That's another Steve Lytle cover.
Yeah, this one's Yeah, that one's 1977.
77. Okay. I knew it was 77, 78. A lot of people don't know those giants or specials are out there.
Pretty nice copy.
I'm just learning about them myself.
You got the 84 to 89 run of Legions of Superheroes too. But yeah, that's the earlier run.
Yeah. Milton's a nerd. Nerdy Milton. Good to see you in here, General Piggy.
Hell, General Piggy.
Wait a minute, let's show that again. My God, he good stuff, and he just here's a glance.
Throws it off to the side like it doesn't matter, huh?
Yeah, I know.
Just like so much we know. I wonder who.
It matters. I don't know if I'm boring everybody. Didn't know if I'm boring.
No, you're not boring everybody. Yeah, that's the villain there.
A little light of the guy, right?
Now I can't remember if I believe the Tales of Legion of Superheroes was a reprint issue. I'm not sure. I think
I think it is
I
too.
think it's
I think that cover
Yeah.
there is done
from what I
by
know. What little I know, that's what I was told.
Giffen.
Yeah, I don't have none of the tales. I just have the
It's
Legion of Superheroes that I can see.
well, that says Jurgens. I think that's Dan Jurgens.
That's Dan Jurgens cover there. Yeah, I was referring to the other one.
Yeah,
that you.
yeah, and Kessel. But yeah,
Mark
this
it.
one, this one here, I'm not sure.
I think that's Giffen, at least on.
Let me take a look here. It's right in the corner, and I can.
Yeah, I
let
think
you
it's
know.
right there. Giffen.
Well, it's Collins and
Oh, I do
Mousedead.
have some of those.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not. It didn't look like Keith Giffen. Keith
Okay.
Giffen was a little rounder, and
He did do a lot of. Well, I know, but it looked like some of his inking Kirby like.
I really
Yeah, I
like
do got
this
some
cover
of
here.
those.
yeah, I used to have that one.
Red
Red
Dawn.
Dawn. Yeah,
Isn't that awesome?
she's one of the
That's beautiful
best
cover.
characters he ever had. Dawn Star.
Oh yeah, yeah. She's one of my
Fucking-
favorites.
Absolutely.
They just
I've only read a couple of issues, but yeah.
they left her in the '80s and abandoned her and never did anything with her. They could have,
She could have had her own mini.
Really?
she could have saved
I
all
didn't
of
know
DC
that.
Comics. You know what I mean?
Could have had her own
Bro, she
mini.
could have had her own Bad Boy book or Bad Girl book in the early '90s.
Yeah.
She would have done well.
What else you got there,
And she
Eric?
would have survived. And she would have survived the woke apocalypse because she was,
Oh yeah, I've got that annual.
even though she was from another universe in another galaxy, far,
I
far.
believe that's Keith Giffen artwork right
She was
there.
Native American.
I bought that when it came
Yeah,
out.
it is. Yep, yeah, you're right. Giffen
Bought
and
that.
I know I'm not pronouncing it correctly, but the Giordano.
Giordano? Yeah.
Giordano, yeah.
Giordano, yeah.
Yeah.
Dick Giordano.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool cover.
It was not only an
Yeah,
art,
kind
but
of
he was
boy.
I bought that one off the stands. I bought that other one coming up off the stands as well.
Dick was DC's Stan Lee.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he was
Yeah,
chalk
pretty much.
Stan Lee too.
What's
Before
up,
that,
Rose?
Secrets of the Legion of Superhero. I bought that one off the stands. Yeah. That's some of those retro new, oh yeah, Jim Aparo, the Spectre.
Yeah, there you go.
There was 4 issues like
This is a
Prestige
bad.
Foreman.
Yes.
Huh?
This is a really good story. I mean, good in the terms that the Spectre gets pretty violent.
Right.
he really messes up the bad guys pretty bad.
Those
That's
are,
what I gotta say
I
about it.
think those are reprinted out of Adventure Comics
Yeah.
from the 70s.
One of the most
it's a
underrated characters of all time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always liked the Spectre.
Yeah,
He was pretty
Spectre's
cool.
cool. I really like Spectre. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Now I have a production
couldn't pass this
acetate
one up.
to
It was-
that cover. I had the production acetate to that cover.
No, I was gonna say, Rex, that looks familiar.
Yep. And the way he's inked it looks like Jim Aparo, but that's not Jim Aparo cover. I forget who
No, it's let me. Well,
Yeah,
actually, it says it is.
Spectre. Eric, keep up. We're not. Yes, that was Jim Aparo, but the one.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The Weird Worlds. Look, I mean, the way the figure was inked. Of course, that's Murphy Anderson little insert head down there. Hey, Eagle Rider.
Hello, Rose. I already said that, but hello again.
Hey, Eagle Rider.
She says, "Hey, sweeties, how you doing? Hey, y'all."
Man, she
You
knows
are full of it
she
today.
knows the link is in the chat. Don't make her come kick your ass.
Who did I remove?
Oh,
I do
Spirit.
know.
I'm never having. Who's gone?
I don't know. Who did you move?
Oh, Shadow Hog. Sorry about that. That was a mistake.
His own co. Look, he's over here kicking his own.
Oh,
co-host.
wait a minute, Eric.
Jeez.
Don't put your toys up yet, dude. Oh, it's getting some more out.
Oh,
Oh no,
now
I'm
we're into
rearranging it.
That's
now he's on the
Oh
Marvel.
shit, Eric! I
Look.
was watching you unbox this the other night.
amalgamated.
Hell.
Yeah,
Yeah, amalgam. Yeah,
yeah.
he had. It was the auction was on the I Love Comics channel. He actually had all 24 issues, but I couldn't afford them all. But I picked
Blue
up a
Harvest?
few of them.
Hey, Blue.
Celebrating
And
200
Magneto.
episodes, Blue. Today. Oh,
This
there's the
back
rider.
piece of Marvel.
Vic,
Back when
Vic,
Marvel
Vic,
actually kind of got along and did some fun
Vic, Vic. Why would? How about you stop talking about the things I make and making me sound like some sort of Southern Fran Drescher? How about that?
Trying out those new
I was
pens.
just giving you the Mandy Summers treatment. That's all.
Trying out those new pens, Vic.
You don't want me to say what I'm thinking to that.
At the moment, I'm actually using brush.
Okay. I think this is the
Eagle
first
Rider,
time
could you
I've
just
ever had
say
10.
love bug one time?
I've come close to it, but I've never had 10 people in here. So congratulations, everybody.
Wow,
We
you
have-
should 100, Jen.
Yay!
Who knew you were able to be fitting so many?
Thank you, Eagle, for
Mm-hmm.
now it's more than Hollywood Square.
Yeah.
I made it better.
Yes, you made it better. You kissed the boo boo. JLX, yeah.
Is that what we're calling it this week, Rex?
What's that, a boo boo? Jake Petty says the first comic book ever published in the United States was The Adventures of Mr. Obadiah Oldbuck. It was released as a hardcover in 1842.
Wow.
And there's Oliver. Hey, Oliver.
Ollie, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, James got that off from Allie. He watches Allie. You see that?
Oh, is that something she threw out there?
Yeah.
I see you, Oliver. Hey, yo. I see you.
Eagle,
It's disputed as well, by the way. Just let
new icon there.
I just switched back to using the one I made last year. That's my Jessica Rabbit. More. It was a Jessica Rabbit, Morticia Adams cross up. I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it.
This is
I get it off Google a minute ago. Well, where do you think Allie got it? But
She did the research, dove deep into some old musty tomes in the local library.
I think she actually owns a copy of it.
Really? Oh, that's pretty wild.
She owns like a reprint copy of it or something.
the beast
There you
and the
go.
changeling combination there. The beast.
Yeah, what do you think about the green beast, Rex?
Green beast. Nah, it's okay. I'm glad they got him in there.
No, I like
What's
the
up, Apex?
But he really wasn't part of X-Patrol. I mean, he wasn't part of X-Force, was he? No.
But more of a X Factor and X Men, I guess.
Yeah, X Factor. Yeah. So what's he doing there? They do these mashups like, well, yeah, it would make sense.
Yeah, well, at the time, I think it was like, oh, it's a mutant, throw him in a mutant book,
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was pretty much accepted that any mutant could wind up in any mutant book.
Brother Brew.
Yeah, they had so many crossovers and everything else in the 90s. It was pitiful.
And now you can't get one. Hey, Apex.
Well, not a good one.
Hi,
Hey,
Apex.
Apex.
Apex Twin.
Hey, Apex.
Well, I mean, one reason you can't get them
Hey,
was
go, Pony Boy. Oh, wrong Outsiders. I'm sorry.
Dan DeDino and
What's up, Soda Pop?
I think I have that one.
I got that reference, Bob.
first issue special. That's War. First appearance was in first issue special.
Oh, Jesus.
Captain Thunder and Blue Boat. Now I've never had that one. That particular issue. What number is that?
Dang it, I can't see.
Did you just say blue
It's
ball?
number 10.
Blue Bolt.
Blue Boat. Blue Boat.
Captain Thunder and Blue Bolt.
Oh, I wonder where his
Man.
brain is. I mean,
I feel you, Phantasmagorical. I feel
Good night,
you.
Fanta.
Good night.
Good night.
love you,
I think you're
Fanta.
leaving
Yeah,
at the
Fanta.
wrong
Bye,
time.
Fanta.
I'm just saying.
Night, Hen.
Night end.
Are you with Hen right now? I mean, are you? I think she's still in England.
Yeah, they probably hanging out together.
Yeah, I think wasn't she supposed to get to Scotland like early this morning?
Now that. Oh well, I mean, she was actually supposed to go the 5th, but
I've
Now,
not been
that
following
X
her
Men cover
itinerary.
right there, do you think that
No,
was colored incorrectly?
I thought in the chat yesterday, I don't know if it was Hen, somebody said that she was on her way there on the train. She was going to be there at 1 a.m.
Yeah, to Scotland, wasn't it?
Right, yeah, that's what I thought.
Captain Thunder and Blue Boat, written by Roy Thomas. Yes, sort of retro character. Those classic X-Men, Eric. That's even though they're reprint material,
I bet
X-Men
who did
books,
this.
they have like Steve Lytle original covers on there.
Look at that
Yeah, they
amazing
just-
shadowing and where the light source is, and they didn't fucking color it right.
Yeah.
What a fucking failure.
Yeah, they did fuck that color up.
Yeah, I never read these when they came out. I was told that there's actually additional new stories in the classic X-Men books.
I
So
think
in
they
the
were.
reprints, but there's also additional.
Fanta
What's that?
says they're at Margot's, man. They're at Margot's. And what's up, Apex?
Yeah, you know what? I
Like
picked
the
up a
show's
bunch
running
of
all
them
by itself.
when
That's
they came
amazing.
out, and, but I never read them because I figured I had already read the stories. So
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of that's
Look at
where
that
I was
cover,
too,
man.
Shadowhawk. Yeah,
That's
that's where
Yeah, warehouse boxes. Those are the best things to draw.
this.
nothing like killing people in a warehouse.
Nothing like filling up the background with warehouse boxes.
Oh, you gotta love it.
At the Amazon Distribution Center.
Good night, Fanta.
What? You don't want to worry about perspective? Warehouse boxes.
Or Sunburst or something, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Sunburst work.
You know, it kind of blows you away now. You see some of the covers that some of these indie people are doing, and you're like, man, those guys could have done better. You know?
Yeah. Especially when you go back, you look at some of the stuff when you were a kid. And
Yeah.
if you go back and look at it now, damn, I didn't realize that.
And I've got a lot of it, and I do revisit it sometimes just to see, I mean, just to remind myself what got me my love of comics and how much that has evolved along with
Man, I'm
comics.
telling you, I've been. I think this weekend I'm gonna dig out the X-Men long boxes and go back through the Chris Claremont stuff. There
you go.
I
people
love
have been
it.
talking a
I
lot
love that
about
people
him.
are trying to give him shit. Fuck him.
Yeah. Didn't he do the Gambit that 1 through 4, the Gambit miniseries too?
Yeah, I believe so. And I mean,
good
pretty
stuff.
much anything that was really good X-Men, it was Claremont for the most part.
I know that Gambit run was good. That little four issue series.
Oh yeah.
My son's that's one of his favorite characters.
A
We
brief
got all that
audience,
stuff.
Gary.
Thank you, Easter Bunny.
Don't look too long, Gary.
What?
Don't look too
Y'all are
long.
harsh.
Don't serve too hard.
Wow.
Harsh.
What are you saying, Terry?
What's
I'm
up,
not saying
trusty
anything, just,
sidekick?
trying to help Terry.
Hey, Trusty.
Terry Austin do the inks on that one, probably.
I love the previous one.
Hey, Trusty.
Oh dear.
This one here.
Oh,
Oh.
you froze up there. Oh, there you go.
Yep. Yeah, you're right. Rex. Yep.
Who did the artwork? It wasn't all Terry's stuff, was it?
I know I'm not pronouncing. I don't know. As far as interior, I don't know. But
I'm gonna bail.
Bogdanov, VOG.
You're gonna bail?
I'll see you later.
Have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow on the Rex Apex and Apex show.
Sorry? Yeah, I'll be here Saturday for Apex, yeah.
Which is tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
10 my time, 3 years, I think.
Be my time. Yep, no worries. I will be there.
Okay. I'll see you then.
Take
For
care.
the sexy
Bye.
roll.
Bye, Ice Queen.
There you go. There's the information.
Oh, I'm the only woman on the panel now. How does she leave me?
No, is that right? I mean, see, I don't get this time thing. I don't get it at all. I mean, freaking heck with the Easter time, all that. Look, Central. Just tell me the Central time.
Shut up, Rex.
No,
we'll be here on my show for the Rex
is not adjusting to your schedule.
We all just have one time around the world.
I'm just trying to get it straight. It doesn't have to be confusing every time, you know?
But it could be.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be.
Could be.
Yeah.
Hey, Lord.
Allowed to try.
When did Rosetta pop out?
That's right. Hit
Right away.
11 a.m. Central, which is, I guess, what, 3 or 4 her time? I don't.
12 mathematics.
11 a.m. Central. That's not going to be right.
And she's back. Now look, give me Hollywood Squares, man. Give me Hollywood Squares, Rex.
I was going to say, sorry, the internet went out for a minute there.
Change it to the wide view, Rex.
Oh, I thought it was going to be on my
There
own.
you go.
I thought it was going to be on my own with these lot. Eagle Rider.
Yeah.
You back?
Love ya.
Lord
Kitty.
Sam for the very first time. There's your win.
You hungry? Oh, no.
Aw.
Now make it into a sandwich.
Fucking hell, Vic. What do you think you are, Chinese?
It's taco time.
Well, that's pretty racist.
That was racist.
It's actually factual. They do what cats and
He's far too gobby tonight, Vic.
I'm what?
You should be as well behaved as I am.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we're doomed.
Well behaved. Yes, that's what we're calling it now. I see you, Gary. I see you.
There's the anniversary. June 1986. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a lot of different titles with that look. That frame.
That border on it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that frame was done by John Romita Jr.
Yep.
Yep.
I don't believe you, Rex. Prove it.
It says Art Adams.
Don't make Rex look
they started.
Oh, fucking got dusted on his own show.
The inserts Art Adams, but the border is John.
On the 200th episode, at that even.
Fake girl, Rex.
They ain't even gonna let you try to redeem yourself, Rex. Even if you're right, every time you talk, they're just gonna.
Rex is like Rodney Dangerfield, man. No respect.
Yeah, something like that.
That is the.
How you doing, Rose?
Hi guys.
Having a YouTube.
Tired.
Well, Carrie, if it was, let's see. Okay, so it's going to be 10 o'clock Eastern.
Oh my God! Get off the time zones.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm confused. I mean, it's only
You just worry about where you live, Rex. We'll figure it out, buddy. You just
All times will be quoted
where
in
I'm
Greenwich
gonna be
Mean Time.
tomorrow.
Thank you. Greenwich Mean Time, please.
There you go. I don't know if that's proof, Dillard, but yeah.
Put myself over there, and I'm supposed to be over here.
I'll worry about it tomorrow. Nobody shows up, or everybody shows up, then great.
everybody be out there an hour late going, where the fuck are you, Rex?
Just you worry about being on time, Rex.
My thing is, I don't know the time. I mean, he says 11 a.m. my time, so what would 11 a.m. be for you? I'm just trying to get
Jesus
this
Christ.
right. And I don't care for me. I know what it is for me. I just want our guests to know what time to show up. Not an hour later.
You
not
just
an hour
be there
later.
on time, Rex. That's
Yeah,
just be
exactly.
there on
So you
time.
can start the show 1 hour early, like last.
You say that, Pops, but my guest needs to be there too, and she needs to know what time to show up.
Well, then what you need to do is count the hours between your time zone and her time zone.
And
so
your
you can tell her
blessings.
the proper time in her time zone to be there.
Oh my God, this is hurting my head.
I know. It's crazy, huh? I have to do that with Glenn. I have to go, dude, the show starts at noon, my time. You be here at 5 o'clock your time. You see what I'm saying?
No, I
Hour
need to
difference?
explain more in depth with numbers,
know.
lots of numbers.
No, see, I do
All right,
it
Rex.
just like that.
If you go east, it's ahead of us. If you
Dude,
go
I saw
west,
what you
it's
posted
behind.
right
us.
Rex, if you go east at 40 miles an hour while he's coming west,
Okay, today.
Package of oranges.
I'm just trying to confuse him more.
Some
Darren,
people, some not. Rex is like, will you guys shut the fuck up?
Mute. I'm gonna mute it.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck
Mute. Carrie.
fuck.
Rex, how are you tolerating this grief they're giving you?
I'm not.
Yeah.
Carrie. Now at
Nazi.
11 o'clock here, what time would it be there?
What time zone are you talking about? Because you
11
Americans,
past day.
you
Central.
Americans are so frigging weird with your Central and your Eastern and your like.
That's because we can fit your entire country into one of our states.
It'll be 3 or 4.
Actually, to be fair, your entire country.
Yeah, that's the way
Thanks.
to shut
I
Our
was
country
grateful
used
that
to
she's
own
on the
your
panel.
country.
I wasn't.
Damn, Rex is a mic knot.
Just not letting her speak at all.
I'm
Yeah,
not
we'll have our
bothered to
language
be
back,
here
thanks. Emmet T out the harbour.
if this is how it's going to be. I wasn't attacking her. I was being factual.
You
The
should
states
leave
I
and
grew up
protest for
in
that.
were
It's more the tone
actually
of voice that you use, though. It's a bit
no. There's no
passive-aggressive.
tone of voice here. The states that I grew up in are actually about like twice the size of England. I say that because it's true. My best friend I talk to all the time is in England. We compare it all the time. So that's what I was explaining. Is it's because the landmass is so different.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Well,
I'm not attacking her. I only attack like Vic and
I
Dillard.
didn't
Come
think you
on.
were attacking her. I just want to talk to her.
No, we're just attacking England, and that's perfectly fine.
No, I wasn't doing that either. I saved that for my streams. I mean,
Look, I play around.
Like I should be watching
I
your
play
stream.
around. I play around. I kick people all over the place.
Shut up, Rex.
It's a 6-hour time difference between you and her, Rex. It's a 5-hour time difference between me and her.
it's 7 hours between where I am right now in England.
This is all I care
For
about.
you in
You guys
the
are
UK,
just
Rex,
confusing
it's a
them again.
6-hour difference. Okay? Where you live and where Carrie lives is 6 hours. Just
Now,
remember
as
it that way.
thrilling as all that was, let's figure out how far away everybody is from Pacific time. That would be interesting.
I'll
wouldn't
be
it?
there on time. That's all.
England is 8 hours from you.
That'd be 2
Butler.
more hours for Pacific.
Yeah, but
8 hours
what about New Zealand? Where is that at?
Yeah,
I'm
it's going to be a completely different day for
Oh my
me.
goodness.
Hey, Captain, this was completely not the time conversation you were planning on, is it?
Right, I don't have time for no time travel time talk. This isn't time travel. This is time management, time
Actual
scheduling,
travel
time
time
zoning.
Management.
We've got no time for no time zones. Look, it's 11:15 in the PM in London. Everything else is irrelevant. That's it.
You should probably stop
See?
talking about time because we all know how Vic can't keep time, so you're just confusing him.
There's not enough time.
He's
Do you
just trying to help
remember
Vic have an
the
excuse.
time?
Oh, is that what it is? Okay.
Now that's Dave Cockrum reprint.
Oh, shut up, Rex.
Welcome to Picking Up Social Cues with Dillard Draws and the Butler.
Holy
Today's
shit.
phrase to look out for is,
that?
"Oh, you shut up, Rex." The Butler. And now the Bucklet.
How come dude's brain has Kirby Crackle?
That's a crazy throw, man.
In a world,
He got special hidden mind powers.
the
They're not hidden
Butler.
at all. Right there for everybody to see.
Wow.
Oh shit!
Rex, what are you doing? What is Rex
That's the
doing?
wrong
God,
avatar.
damn it.
That's my D&D avatar.
What am I
This is
doing?
the one I was looking
Sitting
for.
here absorbing, taking it all in.
Rex is just muting random people just to fuck up his own stream.
Yeah.
Well, when
Well-
you're bored and old and senile,
No, I forgot that.
Wow.
I muted everything.
What's up, Glenn?
Damn.
All right, see you later, Glenn. He says, I just dropped by to say hi. Bye.
All right.
Jump in to see, Glenn's one of them people that's like, yeah, I'm going to bed. He lives in the UK. He's like, yeah, I'm going to bed. Then 2 hours later, he'd be in somebody else's stream, and then an hour after that, he'd be in somebody else's stream, and it's like,
Well, he's not trying to be rude. He's just saying, I'm going to stop listening to you for a while. And go somewhere.
Yeah.
Glenn don't sleep either. I just want everybody to know that. He's just like the rest of us.
It's not. Yeah, I was gonna say it's not that he's one of those people. That's just like all of us.
Yeah.
That's exactly all of us.
Yeah.
I'm going to bed now.
I'm going to bed is code for I really don't want to hear about Dave Cockrum.
All right, I'll go with that.
You have a new icon, or is that?
Manny Soto did this one a while back.
Yeah.
Just because sometimes, sometimes Crom's opinion means more than mine does. What can I do?
Doc, man, you got some good people that have thrown down some little what do you call them, mascots for you. Just some nice
Dude.
stuff.
I got tons of Crom art, man.
I know. I've seen
I
a
have
lot.
A huge file. Hell, Vic did one. I've got a huge file I've been doing. I really do. And I appreciate all of it. Hell, I even got crocheted Crom up over here. You know.
Ah, I'm jealous. I ordered.
And we will be relaunching that book. We just got caught up in doing a live con, and some other opportunities are being thrown my way right now. I'm kind of blown away by the stuff that's being offered to me. So we'll get that book out, I promise. But man, shit's popping. I'm having a good time
Did
right
you
now.
say that you wanted all the work done before you?
Yeah, we're gonna have all the files done before we launch this time too. So, because there were a couple people that acted like they were on the deadline, but then when I said, okay, we're getting ready to relaunch, they still weren't done. It's like, all right, fuck that. We're not watching what everybody's doing.
They were dragging their ass even after all that money you were paying them.
Well, no, see, this has all been a project of love. Nobody. I told everybody don't pay no.
Sounds
no
very
no-
unloving the way you're talking about their production schedule.
Well, no, it's like if you don't meet the deadline, you don't meet the deadline. But then, okay, that's fine. It didn't fund. Okay, so we got away with that. But we're not launching again. We're not launching it again if it's not done. We're not allowing that to happen the second time. So
Yeah,
they,
and I think
if
the
they
market's
want to be
moving
part
that
of it,
way a
they'll
little
have.
bit anyway.
Yeah, if they want to be part of it, they'll have their story done. We do have like 10 complete
You want to be
stories.
a part of this fucking love fest? You better have your shit together.
Well, they have it done, or nobody gets it, right? If it's not done, then nobody gets it. Well, we gotta have
Mr.
it done.
Fleming is claiming that his was done months ago.
There was a couple people that were claiming their stories were done that weren't. So. But we'll have it done. It'll all be done. We had 13 stories then. We have, I think, 10 complete stories right now. A couple more people. Things got changed up a little bit.
Now, what advice would you give to old man Rex here, who is also doing an anthology?
Oh, I hope he was watching. I hope he was watching. No, look, I wasn't the one running this campaign. I seriously I didn't want to do it, Dillard. I'm not a creator. I'm a promoter.
Dark Griff made him do it.
I can promote really good for everybody else, but I suck at promoting myself.
Blame Dark
I mean?
Griff.
It was that evil crochet girl. It was all her fault.
I didn't want to run a campaign, but then
That's
I got
beautiful right there. See, that's one of the trading cards that if we get this thing fun. See, this was another thing, guys. We thought we needed a lot more books than we ended up needing. So our funding goal was way outside what we really needed. That's really the only thing we have to fix to fund the book. But I'd rather make sure everything is done first.
That's not the only thing we need to fix is lower our expectations.
Sorry,
Vic, you gotta make like stickers.
I thought we
out of
needed
it.
a lot more books. I thought we needed a lot more books than we ended up needing.
Dave Dealer needs to wind up on T-shirts and everything.
Yeah, it needs to be everywhere. And Dane Dealer is wonderful, and there was
no modesty there.
There were so many great pieces that people put together. That the Iron Maiden homage cover was fucking awesome that Edwin did. There was a lot of really cool stuff. I'm gonna get that out to people. I don't want the people that did back it, then we didn't fund. I don't want them people to not get it. I want to we refunded their money. I want to do it again to make sure they get it.
Oh, I'm there, Pops, when you're ready, man.
Oh, like I said, we just want to make sure it's done before we go out there this time, so we can go right to print after the campaign's over.
Right on. Like I said, I think a lot of people are going towards that model now too, and I think a lot of buyers are going towards that model. So
there's still some I'm waiting for. I've been waiting for a long time. I try not to go out and complain about it too much, but there's some that are like beyond ridiculous at the moment. So, what can you say?
Hey, yeah, it's gonna happen.
I'm kind of glad.
In any kind of business, you'll always run across someone that you just don't work well with at some point.
I'm glad I did this though, because it's like it was a learning experience for me. Now if I wanted to run one myself, which I still don't want to run the campaign, that's not what I do. It would take away from the time dedicated to what I do, which is promote everybody else. And I don't want to do that. I want to keep doing what I do, which is CromCon, all that. That's what I do. So, once again, it'll be somebody else running the campaign and somebody else's cats to herd, man. I just want to fucking have fun and promote comics. I'm too old for the dumb shit, man. I don't want all the stress and all that. I just want to have fun, man.
guess. Or Pop, sorry. Keep calling you Doc. Where is Doc, by the way?
He must be working really hard, or he'd be here. That's all I can say. He must be working really hard.
Or he's sawing logs, man. He went to bed early.
Hyperion.
Oh, yeah. Wonderful Ron Wilson cover.
Yeah, see, like Glenn's story was done right away. He already had a second one. He was ready to move on, you know. And it's like some people were done right away and were ready, and other people weren't. That's the hard part. I'm sure Rex is finding that out too. You know.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Another thing is I was trying to give people plenty of time because I knew other people did have their own projects they were working on and stuff. You know, we're talking about 4 to 10 pages over a 4-month period. I'm pretty sure everybody can handle that. You know, I mean, it's not like I was like, get this done in 10 days and shit. You know, it was like plenty of time to get done. Glenn got his done right away. You know, what can I say? You know, some people
I love the shorter.
Some people are very professional, and some people not so much.
Yeah. Why you don't pay them
all under the bus. You go under the bus, and you go under the bus.
Everybody goes under the bus.
No. All I did was point out somebody that wasn't under the bus, and that was Glenn. His was done. What can I say? You know,
every kid on this bus under the bus.
There was a lot of people whose stories were done. Okay, there was just a few that weren't. You know,
Joe Kubert.
And you're of the opinion that that's what hurt the campaign the most.
Oh no! What hurt the campaign was me thinking we needed 500 fucking copies of the book. So we needed this gigantic funding goal. Okay, I made that mistake. I admitted that. Somebody else overpriced the book. They admitted to doing that mistake, and there we are. That's 2 quick, easy fixes. Bring the funding goal down to a couple grand, and you know, bring the cost of the book down a little bit. Bring the cost of the book down a little bit. I think everybody agrees those would be 2, good things.
Yeah, with print costs going up, paper costs going up, ink costs going up. Yep, bring that book down.
Yeah, that's the hard part right now, Pops. It's going to be hard to.
Well, it was the hard part then too.
Yeah,
but like I said, you know, we were asking for $8,000 because we thought we needed a 500 print run. We ended up not needing near that, so we can bring that funding goal way down. You know.
I thought you meant to spend the difference on cocaine and hookers.
At some point, everybody gets to split what's left for cocaine and hookers, bro. You know, I mean,
yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
That was the other thing. It wasn't. It was a thing of, you know, basically it was a promotional idea to get everybody's IPs, especially a lot of new IPs out here and seen. You know, it was to have fun. You know, I wasn't trying to make $1 million. If we made money, everybody got the same cut.
I love Squadron.
You know, me, Glenn, everybody got the same cut.
Squadron Supreme, fucking kicked ass. Yeah.
Yeah, the whole point is to have enough left over for everybody to have cocaine and hookers, not cigarettes and free porn.
Heroes.
You got to start somewhere, brother. You got to start somewhere. If you got to start with cigarettes, you start with cigarettes. How do you get there without a gateway, man? Come on. I'm just saying. You know, I'd love to
warm up the old nervous.
I would have loved for that book to take off and done great. But then if it wasn't ready, then I'd be one of those guys going, sorry, I'm late. You know, this way, when we relaunch, I know it'll be done. It'll go right to print. So I won't have to be one of those guys. That's all. You
know. Sorry, I'm late. They should put that on the top of the crowdfunding page.
Actually, the title of the book.
Yeah. I feel like mine's late and we didn't even fund. You see what I'm saying? It's like, I feel like I let people down. So, you know, but like I said, that part was on me. I'm the one that had the ridiculous funding goal that we didn't need. You know,
What was your
what do you want
funding goal? What was your funding goal, Pop?
I thought we needed like a
What
500
do you guys
print
think? Was
run.
that just a smart ass editor that took the guy's artwork and flipped it?
You needed what? How much?
Go back
I
to that
thought we
fancy
needed
cover.
I thought we needed a 500 print run. So we were talking about $8,000 funding goal.
Eric, go
Oh,
back
yeah.
to the fancy cover.
Plus
You
the
know.
cocaine and the hookers.
But
That
once
one.
we
The
get
one
down
with
there
the
and we
upside
only
down.
need like 100 books, that brings the funding goal way down. And then if we end up needing more than that, we'll obviously get more money than that, so we'll be able to print more books.
So okay, so just let me. All right, so
Wow.
where were you going for printing?
What?
Where were you going for printing?
You'll have to talk to Dark Gift.
Are you there, Eric?
I'm not running the
Yeah, because I'm just. How many pages was the book?
It was about 106 if everybody was done.
That's cool. Felix
Hey,
the
here
cat.
there, Cap.
Where's the book? I paid the money. Where's my fucking
Wonderful,
book?
wonderful
Where's the
cat.
book? What about the thing? What about the thing?
Captain, did you know that Felix the cat was the first image ever broadcast on television?
Yeah,
In
'cause he
America?
came out on time. He met a deadline. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Not Felix the late cat. Yeah, because some other cat was meant to come on, but he was motherfucking late. He was in the wrong time zone.
So
Felix
time
the cat knows what time it is.
is important then.
That's one ugly teddy bear.
That's crap, dude.
Not when you're a Time Lord, you can do whatever you want.
No, I was talking about the prom
See,
bear.
what I want, when I want.
The crochet problem.
Bro, yeah.
Hey, Dillard, how's it going with discount Photoshop?
I'm really liking this design, Rex.
My
Man.
discount Photoshop has projects getting completed. That's what it does.
Ooh, get that, Mr. I finished the project. Ooh, give you a big kiss. Check that out, George R. Martin. Bitch, look, Dillard finished the bookie work. It didn't take him 10 fucking years. Wins a winner, my ass.
Wait a minute, Vic. How much is Photoshop per month?
How much you got?
You got to buy the suite, so it's
You don't
Yeah, how much is the Adobe Suite monthly?
Photoshop.
Buy
You
the
may as
hard
well-
copy disc, $100.
Are you
no,
a
you
student?
can't buy the disc anymore.
Oh, really?
No,
You have
it's
to
not.
rent it. You can't
It's all-
buy Photoshop. You gotta rent it.
No, I'm
Yeah,
I'm
it's all
sure you probably
subscription
can.
service now. It's pretty pricey. It's like it's not cheap like Clip Studio I get for $5 a month. I think you're paying something like $50 a month to get Adobe.
All right, you can get a cut down plan of Adobe Photoshop and the Illustrator and all that, and not all the rest, for about $21 a month.
That's not too bad.
It's horrible by comparison. You can get
And I've been doing this for about 4 years now, so I've saved over $1,000 by not going to Photoshop.
If you don't need it, you don't need it.
See, that argument doesn't make sense, though, because you're saving money by spending money.
yeah, because he's going with Clip Studios, which is $5 a month. Well, or
No, I got my Clip Studio. It was on sale for $60, and I have it permanent.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought you said you were still going with the Photoshop Adobe.
I'm
No, I
sorry.
use
Anyway,
Clip Studio. I pay $60, and I have it for the rest of my life instead of renting.
Anyway,
Photoshop.
hate to burst all of your bubbles, but go back to like what Vic's doing here, paper,
Do you have any
original
idea how it costs
art.
to do what Vic is doing? It's way more expensive than just doing it digital.
Yeah, I realize that, but it's also way cool.
And you have to like work twice as hard to get to the.
No, you don't. That's just what people tell themselves when they do work traditional.
All right, Vic, are you here for the love of the art, or are you just here to make money, man? Let's
I'm
get
here-
into it. No.
I'm here for both. Man. I'm here for both.
Yes, exactly. That's the goal, right? Do both.
I love
Then why did you
art that
ask an
makes
either
money.
or question if both was a
I
possible response?
You're supposed to
like-
answer with "I love art that makes money."
Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody's gotta fucking say something in here. Jeez.
Dude,
Okay, fuck.
I
Better?
promote the hell out of people that want to make money.
Right,
That's the
Didn't
whole
know we were going straight for the F word. Oh,
Straight for
You
the
just
fuck.
used it. Fucking.
Just don't say
Man, I
bitch.
can tell you guys ain't never been on too many fucking streams with Chris.
Rosetta, try and hang him up on technicalities.
yeah.
Yeah,
Gee, I-
technicality. He just used the word he's shaming me for it. That's the technicality.
Well, he
Oh,
wasn't
I was
shaming himself.
making a joke. I was not shaming you, dear. Come on.
He wasn't
I'm
shaming
giving you shit back, can't you tell?
All right.
When your spirit guide is
You
Christy
never know,
Smith, the
man.
word doesn't
We've had
bother you at all.
people like quit the internet on us. It was-
Trust me, if I actually get really pissed, you'll hear it in my voice.
Hey, you
You're
gotta
not
find
gonna
the
hear it in my
street
voice.
People
someone has
with
an
filthy,
argument.
low-class mouths.
Yes,
Oh, my
Dillard.
life.
How you
This is
doing,
my
Mr.
life.
Pot?
You tell him, Dillard. You tell him.
And it's no excuse, but it's Friday and I'm drinking. So the later it gets, the probably
The saucier it will be.
the deeper it goes.
That's what she said.
Wow. Listen to Shadowhawk. It's a day that ends in Y and I'm drinking.
Hey,
So
I'm a
You are
weekend
full of
drinker. I
this
start
night.
on Saturday and I finish on Friday. Hey, get the fuck out of here. What?
Is GIMP as
Bloody
good
hell.
as Photoshop? No, not even close.
There's a lot of programs like GIMP and Inkscape and Krita that are they have, you can work them. You learn them and you can work them.
Crit is like a scaled down Photoshop 10. It's like it gets better though. I guess there's a lot of upgrades since I haven't used it, but it's very buggy. It's very buggy. It gets a lot of bugs, and Clip Studio has no bugs. That's what I've noticed, which I like.
So, like, what kind of bugs though? When you try to print your files, or
No, just like the program, the application in the program will stop working, or
yeah, okay, I got you.
You'll be sitting there working for an hour on something, and all of a sudden it will reload, and you're like, "What the fuck? All my work is gone."
Oh gosh, no.
yeah.
That's like spilling a cup of coffee on a fresh page.
The thing about Studios is even though it will pop up and show you an announcement for an update, it automatically updates itself anyways. So, unless it's like a really big update,
Yeah.
It's nice to have that backup.
It really is nice to have that backup.
And all this shit is gonna cost me more and more.
You don't gotta buy it. Ain't no reason to buy anything unless you're gonna make it your living. Don't buy shit. Download
Yeah,
free
you
apps if you want
can-
to play around.
Well, I don't know if I'm gonna make it my living or not, but I do have a project that I'm working on, and I hope
You
it
can
does
rent.
all right.
You can rent Clip Studio Pro for $5 a month. That's what I did.
Oh, well, now that's reasonable.
Yeah, and that way, so like if you only need it for that one project, and you decide you don't ever want to use it again, you've only.
Oh, cool. All right. Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Sometimes it's about
Yeah,
what you.
and
Sometimes it's
I'm
about what
still
you
in-
can fork out at one time versus.
Yeah. I'm still in very early stages of planning. I have the idea, I've got the concept. I've got an artist I've been working with for a little while. But as
Well,
far as
You make
getting it out there, you know, doing it. Shit, I don't even know how to do a mailing list yet, dude. So I got a lot to learn. So
you make your artist get clip studio, and you make you make them do all the work.
well, dude, I'm paying him. It's not like he's just doing shit for free.
Is he doing it? Is it, no? I get that. Is he doing it? Is he doing it digital or traditional?
He's doing it traditional.
Wah, wah.
Well, he's got to have some for scanning purposes. He's got to have some.
Oh, I'm sure he does. And he's got his own scans. And
Yeah, but a nice scanner does not a comic book make.
No,
clean
up your scans. You know what I'm saying?
Most people don't know their DPI from their PPI.
Vic, we got to talk. We can talk when we're not live, Vic, and I can tell you about it. All right,
yeah, I'd like to hear more about what's going on. Yeah, definitely.
So
it's something different. Nobody else has done this yet. That's why I don't want to say shit.
Okay.
I think Cecil was the inspiration for Girthy Stallion.
I gotta go, guys.
That's highly doubtful.
Being evil.
Oh, she's being evil.
No, I said have fun being evil. I gotta go. I gotta take care of the nieces for a bit.
Well, sweet dream.
But
bye, sweeties.
Thanks for coming in.
Have fun storming the castle.
Yes.
You think they'll make it? Shit. I gotta make a drink. Be right back.
Actually, I've got to disappear. I've just been invited to an orgy. So thanks for having me on. Let's do that time travel show. Let's do it yesterday. All right. Catch you last week. Hello.
Thank you, Captain.
Bye. Good day. Cheers. Ciao.
Bye, Captain.
Fascinating. Princess Wanna Strong.
It's I'm sorry, yeah, it's Princess Vanna Strong.
Vanna, okay.
She's yeah. I'm sorry, my handwriting's really bad. I'm trying to work on
eyesight. So between the two, we probably,
No, I'm working on a project I'm calling the She Agents. It's an all-female superheroine team. I was inspired a bit by AC Comics FemForce, which has been the first and longest-running female superhero comic book since 1985. But I came up with my own characters, and Princess Vanna Strong here, she's if you can tell, a little bit of an alien character. She ends up on Earth through a series of events, and she's pretty much the catalyst for the formation of the She Agents team, which it'll be explained in the story what happens and everything. But she has super strength. She can fly. She's nearly invulnerable. Excuse me. She's also telepathic, with sentient beings, which enables her to understand and speak virtually any language. There's more to her than that, but that's the basic. That's just a design I came up with her.
All these powers she has are because they're native to her alien race?
Yes. Well, no, actually, thank you for asking. I forgot to mention it. She's the protectorate of her planet. She's from a royal family, and she's the superheroine protectorate, one of the few. And it's just in her lineage that has these powers.
Oh, so she's Starfire.
Okay, if you want to say I'm a ripoff, I'm a ripoff, but it's Starfire. So that's
nice one, Vic.
We're all derivative, Eric. Come on.
And this is a lady.
Nothing new
It's
under
all
the
right.
sun.
It's all right. It's all right. It's okay.
I was only teasing you, man. I was only teasing you.
What a dickhead.
I know, right? I'm feeling really bad right now. Like shit.
Yeah, I mean, nothing. I mean, that's a difficult thing. Nothing's really original. You know, I mean, I'm trying
Except for
to
the
be,
Butler.
but
What are you talking about?
I'm trying to be, but you know, it's difficult not to be derivative of other creations and whatnot. And it's, I don't know what to say, but just like Lady Valor, she looks like a Valkyrie, although she isn't. She has connection to the Arthurian. I can't even talk. The King Arthur lore legend. It gets explained in the story. Um, she has again super strength. She can fly. She has a magic sword, and she has other abilities. And again, she's a member of the She Asians team. And they go into her.
I do agree with Dillard that the Butler might actually be the most original character. And I'll tell you why, right? Despite the fact that he looks like the Phantom, right? That might be the only derivative thing. Other than that, in all of creation of superhero characters, right? Nobody has ever said, I'm going to give my hero like superpowers. I'm going to give him the strength of only 3 men. Only 3. It was always like at least 10. You know what I mean? Like the strength of 10 men. At
Look,
least.
you don't need more than the strength of 3 men to get any kind of job done. If I came up to you and I was like, "Hey, buddy, get out of my way," and I shoved you, however, I did with the strength of 3 men.
You know how you create a character better than the Butler? My character has the strength of 4 men.
Nah, that's just OP. The character has the strength of 4 men. And there's nothing in the world he can't accomplish. And there's no states.
And this is artwork by Stephen Butler, who he had worked on Amazing Spider-Man, Silver Sable, The Mighty Crusaders, and Sonic the Hedgehog. I was lucky enough a few years ago to have commissioned him to draw Lady Valor for me. And he told me, I'm not going to be a little bit arrogant here. He said he really liked the design. He had fun drawing her. So I was really happy to hear that from him. But,
did you pay him?
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, anybody when I say I commission someone, I pay them. I mean, no, that's... But not to have much money, but if I want someone to do something, I'm gonna friggin' pay them. That's for damn sure. And I colored. I'm just trying to test out colors on her and everything. So
you're not from Australia. You're here in the United States.
No, I'm not.
All right.
No, I'm not. I don't want. I understand, brother. I'm not gonna. I hear you, but I'm not gonna go into that. But I got you. And this is another sketch of Lady Valor and
right.
Rock Baker. Yeah, Rock Baker did the pencils on this. I still have to finish inking it, but he drew her for me, and he's another artist who had worked for AC Comics, and I was really happy with this one. He just came up with this one out of this, without even me saying anything. I just asked him to draw a few sketches, and that's what he came up with.
Nice.
Pardon me. Well, the strength of 3 men is not a small feat.
Nothing to sneeze at.
No, it's not.
Unless they're 3 really weak men.
Unless they're
Are we talking? Are we talking 3 dark gifts, or are we?
Oh,
wow, Vic. Wow.
Oh, no.
Are we talking 3 wolves? Are we talking?
Pretend we're not all thinking it.
Are we talking 3 Wolvos? I mean, oh, don't you laugh, Pops. You could use a cheeseburger.
Hey, I'm good, bro. I'm good for my size. Don't worry about me.
I'm worried about your pops.
Don't worry about me. Go ahead and put me on the screen for a minute. You ain't got to worry about me, bro. I'm good.
You're not on the screen. Hold on.
I know.
Rex,
I'm
Rex
just waiting for Rex to do something, you know.
Rex is over here picking his fucking nose.
You can wait. You can wait.
Are we just
Hurry up, Rex.
Are we
This
just
is the 200th show. What are you doing?
Hurry up, Rex. He wants to show us his distended belly.
Are we just like looking at Eric forever? What's going on here?
Yeah, look at something else. I don't want to take up every time here.
What
Rex,
do you want,
Rex actually left to go to work. You're stuck. It's now the Eric and Boyd show.
No.
Ah, yeah. See, ain't nothing wrong with me, bro. I'm just fine.
Pops is gonna flex
Ain't
for us.
nothing wrong with me at all.
All right.
Pops, there's something wrong with your camera, Pops. I see bird legs on there. What is that?
Blinded by
Hold
the
up.
light.
I got to check out for a minute, Rex. Let me do a little plug what we got going on later. Laughing Road Games, Slaughterville.
Nice.
They're launching book number 2 tonight. This is book number 1. They're launching book number 2 tonight. I'm gonna be over there doing like a simulcast and shit. 9
Very
o'clock.
cool.
Check it out, you guys, because
What
this
channel's
one's
that?
good, man. This one's good. I just read this like 2 hours ago. It's good
Can
stuff.
you drop the link in the chat?
Yeah, I already did once. I will again though. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're so
But yeah,
bossy,
check it out,
David.
Rex. Congratulations again, 200, bro. You're
Thank you,
rocking
bro.
it, man. Main thing, I'm gonna tell you the same thing everybody told me when I first started doing this. Just don't stop. Be on schedule. If you have a schedule, follow it. You'll always have an audience, just like that. So just don't
And
stop.
make sure you
Bro.
get lots of sleep, Rex, so you're not an hour late.
That lets me out. Yeah.
I'll talk to y'all later, man. Peace
All
out.
right. Peace.
Bye, Ross.
Looking good, Vic. Looking good.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
So I have a question regarding Cortex.
Uh,
I don't know who wants to answer.
Regarding who?
Cortex, is that the character's name, or am I wrong?
Oh yes, Cortex. Yes.
Cortex. Now, when he doesn't have a mouth.
No.
He doesn't have a mouth.
he
So,
doesn't have a body. That's an android body.
Oh, it's an android body. Okay,
Mhm.
gotcha.
He's just a disembodied brain.
Gotcha.
Can his brain float?
Yes.
Yes.
It floats above the body.
Why does he need a body?
Dexterity.
So that he can punch people.
So he cannot manipulate things without a body.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, can mentally, but
Like he can't flip a light switch on without a body.
yeah, he could.
Oh, so why does he need a body?
Because fans demand our heroes have bodies.
I like brains.
Yeah. Well, you got the best of both worlds.
Not only that, but this guy, right?
You got big cock.
He can. Well, it's a robo. It's an android, so it's he can pick and choose whatever size.
How come all of Rex's characters have massive hogs?
So he can rip your head off your body and connect his spinal cord to yours and take over your body and use your body like he does this android.
Puppet master.
Yes.
Tree Goblin tells me to shut up. I apologize. I'll be quiet.
Everybody's been going like, Vic, why are you being so mean lately? And I'm like, I don't know. I'm hanging out with Dillard. It's like
Don't blame Dillard.
it's contagious.
Wow. Okay. Throw Dillard under the bus.
Well, see, Dillard can take it.
Oh.
No, but Dillard's got. Never mind.
At some point, you figure out it's not worth the effort. I think he's just reached that plateau.
It's not. It's not like he's like snarky mean. You know, it's all in fun.
Right.
Like
Snarky and Hutch.
Well, that's actually pretty good right there. I'd watch that show.
Yeah. I've got the first couple of seasons.
Do they still get the cool car?
Did you watch the movie?
I think I did at one point.
At the end of the movie, the original, actors were.
Didn't they play the bad guys in the movie?
No, they did show up and say, "Hey, nice car" and all that at the end of it. Starsky and Husk. It is a Pinto.
All right, nobody's mean. Can we get back to laughing?
Shadowhawk says Vic the Dick.
Yeah, Dylan comes into my stream and he calls me a dick. Dick King.
He did.
I've never heard Dillard say that to you. Maybe he needs to say it now so I can hear it.
He will, don't worry.
I don't know. I'm turning over a new leaf. This is the kinder.
Oh, don't turn over a new leaf. I've not heard you say it yet.
I'll PayPal you, Dillard.
People get angry at me when I'm spicy.
Spicy Mexican.
I'll say, man, this character is inspired. It looks great. I think this is a winner. It's going to do $1 million on Indiegogo.
Well, about that.
I don't know how you come up with your great ideas.
Stop mocking us, Dillard.
And they say, Dillard, you're not even being honest. Now you're being a jerk in a different way. I can't win.
No, you can't.
You can only cry wolf so many times.
And if Anth were here, he'd tell you exactly why you can't win.
Why is that?
I can't say. You have to wait for Anth's answer.
Rising probably would too.
But I could take. Well, Rising's answer would be just as offensive, I'm sure.
Bam.
I guess Rising's fighting with well-read user.
He must be passed out now because I did send him the link.
He was. He has his own show going. I don't know if it's still going, but he was doing a late trigger warning.
Ninja.
Yeah. Yeah. Starsky and Hutch. Is it a Pinto? No, what was their car? Was it
Dodge Charger? I don't know.
No, it wasn't a Dodge Charger.
It was a very unappealing, unattractive car.
I think it was a Gran Torino.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yep. Get off my lawn.
I don't think that it was. I don't even think that it was ever meant to be like a very cool looking car.
What, with the deck stripe and the
Yeah, it was very lame.
No, it was not for then. That was a cool car, man.
At that time.
Was it?
White with the deck stripe and then the police light on top. It was great.
In the 70s it was. Yeah.
Oh, it was great. It was great in the late 80s when I watched it as a kid on reruns.
Come on.
Yeah.
Let's not pretend things were cooler than they were.
Well, back then.
I liked it. It was one of my favorite Matchbox cars when I was a kid.
Yeah, everybody wanted to have one just like it.
That, the General Lee, and
I think that's cooler than the General Lee, though.
Oh, you're out of your goddamn mind, Rex. Oh, fuck. I can't have this conversation.
the Trans Am. The Trans Am from Smokey and the Bandit.
Trans Am is a timeless car. The Charger is a timeless car. It lasts. In any iteration, in any color, in any combination or scheme, it's a cool car. This fucking Gran Torino is an ugly car.
It's jacked up.
The car's a beast. I love it.
It's like saying, "Oh, a Buick Grand National is a fucking beautiful car." No, it's a high performance car. It's not a good looking car.
The Buick Grand National?
Yes.
It is a beautiful looking car.
Yeah, Kit from
even the 80s models were beautiful.
Did you not want to come back in here, Ice Queen? I mean, we're going to be going for about 15 minutes. Then you can come in.
I'm back. She's back in the saddle again.
Knight Rider looked like a converted, transforming Cylon.
Yes.
That's perfect English.
My favorite, though, out of all those type of shows, was Airwolf.
Yeah, I don't get that. I did work. Wasn't Ernest Borgnine in that?
Ernest Borgnine.
Yeah.
Oh, the actor that unfortunately was a drunk.
Smokey and the Bandit. Yes, Death Pusher.
Yeah, the Trans Am with the black Trans Am with the gold Firebird on top.
Eastbound and down.
What cool car movies have there been since? Like Gone in 60 Seconds, which was like what, a remake anyways?
James says, I like Blue Thunder better than Airwolf. Death Pusher says Airwolf was cool, but I thought Blue Thunder was cooler looking.
Blue Thunder had the Gatling gun. That was like the only thing that Blue Thunder had that was cool.
That's pretty cool, yeah.
But Airwolf had the missiles, and it could go like, jet speed, it could break the sound barrier,
I guess I put that on some good stuff.
We lost somebody. Who did we lose?
That
lost
was
me with this conversation.
And Michael Vincent. Yes. He played Stringfellow Hawk, which was a great name. Stringfellow Hawk. What? That's a hero name, right? And then there was the guy who led the agency, the angel guy.
Well, let's be honest. I mean, if you had the name String in high school, you would have never made it out of high school. Am I right, Dillard?
Yeah, these are pretty whack names.
String? Really? Here, pull my string. Yeah, remember Auto Man? 90-degree turns. Oh yeah, I remember Auto Man.
I don't remember Auto Man.
It wasn't around for very long. It was kind of like Tron, you know, they could turn just on a dime.
Oh, really?
I mean, a 90-degree angle. Yeah, with that car.
I'm talking 90 degrees.
Breakneck. I mean, that was the gag where he always got through up against the windshield. Street Hawk. Anybody remember Street Hawk?
That sounds familiar. Was that a motorcycle?
I think these were all NBC shows.
Was Street Hawk the motorcycle like version?
I don't know. Tree Gobble says, yeah, Street Hawk. Carrie's lost in the conversation too. This was before you were born, dear. It was during college years for me, some of that 80s TV.
I had the bike toy. Yeah, so it was the motorcycle. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that barely. His base was behind a billboard in an alley.
That's cool. The Bat Cave. So, Carrie,
also the van from E-Team.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had that as a Hot Wheel too.
I've got George Jetson, Fred Flintstones, what they call it, Echo One from Ghostbusters. I might even have the A-Team van, Hot Wheels. Sold all my Herbie the Love Bugs.
All right, I just gotta let this dry a little bit, and then I'll tighten it up. But he's essentially done.
Cool.
Tighten up on your reins, you're running wild.
Now the next
you had in mind another character you wanted developed?
silver bow. I wanted that one done horizontal. That silver bow of James Bond scene.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, horizontal. I don't think we've done a horizontal one before, have we?
What, you want it landscaped?
Yeah. Yeah. Don't you think that that's probably the way it needs to be? The way the James Bond looks.
Yeah, we can do it like that.
Go ahead, punk. Make my day.
Oh, the truck from Fall Guy was pretty cool too. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Yeah, it's jacked up off the ground, wasn't it? That was a tall sucker. But you know what? That's what a stunt guy would probably drive.
A monster truck, of course.
Too hot there, Carrie?
What? Definitely.
Is it too hot? Yeah. I wish I could send you some ice cubes. Think cool thoughts. What can I say?
Yeah, really cold, icy thoughts.
Get you a yeah, you should put something like on your TV monitor, you know, like snow and a basket or something. And get like a milkshake. You do have milkshakes over there, don't you?
We do, yeah.
Yeah. What's your favorite milkshake?
You guys finally got ice cream? That's
Banana. What do you mean we
But
finally got ice cream?
they invented it, Vic.
Yeah, Vic.
I'm not sure they did.
I thought that was the Italian.
Cynic. Well, you gotta always complicate things, Vic.
Because it's easy.
You
Because
telling Rex.
It's easy.
Dillard.
Troublemaker tonight.
What's that? Oh, what's that, Mr. Rex?
I said, are you working on a commission or the booklet?
Oh, I'm working on a page of artifice.
Oh, okay.
Apparently, China came up with ice cream, but it was invented and introduced to the Western world by Italy.
So says the communist.
Where's gelato come in, and who invented gelato?
Gelato is Italian, yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It's pretty good.
You thought it was England?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did. You said it.
It's on record. I know where it came from. In fact, Thomas Jefferson brought macaroni over from Italy over to here. He was quite the cook. He was the one that invented putting cold ice cream in a hot pastry.
Oh, yeah?
Alamo.
Interesting, if true.
Yeah, look it up. He liked to cook. Well, Vic,
Yeah.
I'll check in on this piece later after I get home.
Yeah.
I got to go.
Oh, it's work time?
Nearly, yeah.
Thanks for letting me pop on, Rex.
Thank you, Eric, and we'll set that up with your friend again. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry too. I apologize for that. It was beyond my doing. So
Yeah.
okay, man. Well, you have yourself a good one, and congrats again on your 200th show. There we go.
Thank you.
Yep.
We'll
Bye,
see you
Eric.
next good weekend. James said, Vic, you really shouldn't abuse your elders like that.
No, I said goodbye to Eric.
Anybody remember what? Anybody remember what Beretta used to drive?
No. Thank God.
Beretta was pretty good with the cockatoo and
Till he killed his wife.
just in time, just in time. It is the hello.
Hello. Hello, hello.
So I think they found him not guilty eventually, didn't they? Wasn't he able to prove his innocence? Do you remember?
Oh yeah. Well, I don't. Yeah, he's out now. Let's put it that way. He used to be a little rascal when he was a kid. Formerly known as WB.
Thank you. Death Pusher. I don't know where I got ice from. Death Pusher. Thank you.
And what is WB?
Welcome back, Caroline.
Welcome back.
Oh, welcome back. Okay. Man, these abbreviations, I don't know.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, Carter.
Caroline, have you seen how much trouble
That's the
someone
200th
got in?
episode in a row you mentioned Welcome Back, Connor.
I don't know, Kerry, because Miller didn't shut up long enough for me to hear you.
Welcome just in time for the next hour.
Hey,
Wow,
congratulations.
Alien,
Congratulations, Rex.
is
On
that
200 episodes.
Is that Alien Nation there?
No, this is from a Jodorowsky book.
Okay.
I don't know why I did this. This is I'm on my phone, but I guess I put this on here a while ago. I must have been drunk. I don't know.
Yeah, it looks like an Alien Nation. I know Vic really likes Alien Nation as a.
Oh yeah.
Alien Nation was good.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Fun stuff. James Caan.
Sour milk gravy.
Sour milk gravy. What the?
Yeah, that was their delicacy.
That's what would get the aliens drunk.
I'm gonna go pick my truck up and be right back while Vic draws, and all of you conversate. No need to end the party now.
All right. Haven't talked to you in a while. Hex, how you been, brother?
Oh, doing well. Just I'm on the road right now. Yeah. Oh yeah, my book's coming out pretty soon.
No car crash. No car crash. Heck.
Yeah.
Now, remember we got our show tomorrow here on.
Oh yeah.
The sex.
I can't wait.
Hex and Apex show.
And here is our special guest.
Well, hello.
Hello, Ice Queen.
Hello, Hex Allen.
How do you do?
Very well, thank you. How do you do?
Splendid.
Glad to hear it.
A little trouble sleeping tonight, are we? Ice Queen.
Who, me? No, I had to go and support somebody else for like half an hour. Then I had to eat, and now I'm back.
Well, I shall return.
We will wait with bated breath.
And silence. So what are you drawing now, Vic? What did I miss?
I am drawing the silver boa.
Okay. Is this another one of Rex's, or is this something
Yeah,
else?
it's one of his characters. He wants a piece done homaging a James Bond piece. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was out of the UK comics, I believe.
So is this based on Remington Steele by any chance?
Could be. It was a Sean Connery piece.
Yeah, not the second best James Bond.
Was he your favorite James Bond? Ice?
I don't know really. I've never been a fan of James Bond, so I don't know really. But yeah, I guess probably that's the one I went to see at the cinema. And there's a conversation stopper right there.
Yeah. Let's talk about characters that nobody likes. Always works for me.
Mm-hmm.
No, it never works for me. I try it all the time, but I'm always like trying new things like that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm rather. very much a trailblazer in that way.
So, chat, have you got anything to tell us that we can talk about? Eric, it was good to see all your comics. I wanted to show actually something that our kids used to read not so much when I was young, but I've got a copy of a book called The Beano from 1994, which is way past me reading it because that would have been in the 70s. But it's still quite cool. Then I've got this. It's from my cousin.
Oh, we can't see it because he's got me.
You can't see it, but I'll show it another time. Just
when
because
he gets back from
it's
getting
a
his
British comic book from back in the day. James, you got a joke for us? Somebody give us something, throw that fishing line out so we can bite.
So it sounds like I'm being invited to talk. Is it okay if I talk?
Yeah.
Or will I be interrupting people?
No, talk. Please do.
Because goddamn, there's something that's been on my mind and bugging me for the longest time, especially with the entrance into fixed sphere of influence of ice cream and dairy. And that is, as a woman, what is your biggest fear going on these live streams, these boys club live streams?
What is my biggest fear of going on live streams?
the boys club live streams like mine.
I'm not afraid at all of anything. Being put on full screen. Kerry, what about you? Fans? Okay, so that was my answer. So I'll turn it around. If you were to come on,
your answer was nothing.
Well, no, it was nothing. Maybe going on full screen.
Being put full screen.
Being put full screen, yeah.
But why in particular is being on full screen something you would be afraid of in an all boys stream?
Because unless I've got just my icon up, I don't like looking at myself particularly. It's all right if I'm a little box, but not if I'm like big screen. It's just like, ugh.
Like wearing sunglasses, you want the anonymity.
Sorry?
If you're in a little box in the corner on somebody's stream, compilation stream with a bunch of people, it's almost like you're not really there.
Yeah.
But why be scared of being there?
Well, I'm not scared of being there. I'm not really afraid of being on a live stream at all. Or maybe, yeah, I tell you what, no. When everybody's silent and you feel like you've got to sort of fill the gaps. That's what I'm afraid of.
There you go. We break it down to its most basic form. Vic.
Yes.
Are you afraid of filling gaps?
No. In fact, I rather much enjoy it.
Calm down with your lewd jokes, Vic. It's not the time or the place. Because there's a whole bunch of people that I've met on the internet now. Now I've been on the internet for like 3+, maybe 4 years. Been on YouTube, bouncing around people's streams. And I'm a superstitious guy. Like in reality, I don't live my life as if I'm superstitious. But deep down inside, I'm always like, I do actually make some choices based on my superstitions. And I feel like there are some people online and in YouTube and in CG and in other groups that I feel have demons in them. Have you ever come across somebody you felt like that, Waven?
Yes, actually.
Like who exactly?
I can't say.
Cockney Spot for me, for one. Man, that's a demon.
People that are like, have something on board other than
Like, if you get involved with this person or go on their stream more than a few times, things will go bad for you because God doesn't want you there. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yes.
Another one for me, Rosetta.
Poor Rosetta.
That's mean.
That's just me. That's just my personal vibe.
Milton, I feel I'm treading that line with when I bring him on.
What do you do in those situations? Do you like politely excuse yourself and never come back, or what do you do? How do you navigate that?
No, I mean, honestly, I wound up working for one of them for a long time. So,
who was that? Smirk?
Yeah,
you met him. You thought he had a demon in him.
There's something on board there that's not exactly what he purports to be.
Ah, I see. What about you, gals?
I guess I haven't really streamed long enough or on other people's panels long enough to be able to
But like, do you actually do you go by your vibes, or are you like?
Do I
no,
go by my vibes? Oh yeah, I only go by my gut feeling on things always. Always. Because if you ignore it, everything goes wrong.
But has that been the experience for you? Like, when you ignore your gut, things actually do go wrong, or it's just position?
I mean, well, they've gone wrong enough for it to be a thing. I'm sure they don't go wrong every single time.
Because I understand how people could be like, that's unfair. You need to give this person a chance. But I'm like, hey,
Yeah, well, I always give people a chance. Always.
Yeah, I always do too.
Yeah.
I typically regret it, but
yeah.
No, not always. No, I don't always regret it.
James Hayes is asking Ice Queen, so you think some people are just jinxed, prone to curse you with their bad luck through interaction?
No, I don't think anyone's cursed enough that they're going to bring me bad luck through interaction. But there are some people that make me a little uncomfortable. Shall we just leave it there?
I would rather we not leave it at that, because this is called a conversation. See how this works.
Yeah. I think my ex-husband brought me a hell of a lot of bad luck. But, is that him to blame, or is that just circumstance? So, no, I wouldn't say anyone...
Though, those aren't the only two options. There could also be blame falling on some other person in that relationship.
Yeah, it could be me. It could be me, but I would imagine it was...
It's not just him or circumstances.
No, I wasn't... No. Yeah, of course. It's going to be a mix of the two, isn't it?
It always is.
It's always a mix of the two.
But there's always somebody who's the biggest fucking problem.
You can try your best, and if it's not good enough, then it's not good enough. But, if you're both trying your best and it's not good enough, then...
What was the main problem? Not ambitious enough?
No, the main problem was...
Checked out of the relationship?
Yeah, no. I mean, don't get me wrong, lovely guy. Heart of gold. No ill feelings towards him at all. But I was in a remote part of a country I knew nothing about, because I moved to Canada to go over there, and I had obviously his children, and he wanted to go out and party and do drugs and come home drunk all the time. He wasn't a problem when he was drunk, he was lively, but it was just all the time, and it just got too much for me, really, because he could have been home and didn't do that.
And he already had kids.
We had one, yeah.
Oh, damn.
I mean, even I'll give you an example because I'm trying to be nice here. But one example, I was pregnant with my first child, his first child, and I thought I was going into labour. I was already late, overdue, and so I rang him in the morning at work and said, "Just letting you know, I think I'm in labour. So, if possible, can you not drink and try and come home a bit earlier? But you know, everything's okay at the moment. You know, this can take hours. Yeah, I'll be there." So like 4 or 5 hours later, I ring, "Are you almost coming home? Because, you know, I really feel like I need to go to the hospital now." "Oh, yeah, well," drunk out of his head, by the way. "I can't right now because I'm over at a buddy's house and he's rowing with his wife and there's kids involved." And I'm like, "Yeah, but I need to go to the hospital." And bear in mind, where we lived was so remote, we couldn't even get a taxi. So he had to come home and drive me. And so about 2 or 3 hours later, by this time I figured I probably wasn't in labour, but that wasn't the point. I'm ringing him again. It's like, "Where are you?" And he says, yeah, there's still this argument going on. And then this woman comes on the phone. "Yeah,
What fucking business is it of yours if there's an argument going on somewhere?"
And so I said to her, "Look, I'm in labour with my first child." And he was like, "Get home now. What are you doing here?" So, yeah, so that was, you know.
That was the last straw.
That wasn't the last straw, actually. No, there was quite a few more straws that went onto that. The last straw was when he'd been AWOL for 3 days with no phone contact, where he'd gone out drinking with his buddies and then obviously done some other kind of drugs. And then came home and I'd saved $25 from the shopping. And I said, "Oh, look, I've saved some money." They said, "Oh, I'm going to take that. I'm going to go and buy some weed." And I said, "But you haven't seen your son in like 2 days. I'll take him with me." I said, "You haven't fucking taken my kid."
Oh, shit.
That was the last straw. I was a good wife. I stayed at home. He went to work. He had his meals prepared. I was up early, making his breakfast, making his lunch, looking after his kids. Didn't nag. Well, he said I nagged, but I did nag in the end, to be fair, because he was just AWOL all the time. And it was like, "Are you coming home? Can you stop doing that?" But he did one day, very kindly. He came home with a big crate of beers and said, "Look, see, I've done this for you. I've brought beers home so that I'm not out drinking with my mates." I was like, "Yeah, but I don't drink beer. Where's the bottle of wine?"
Well, there's just no pleasing you.
But if you want to hear about it, more funny stories about it, I can tell you about how we got married. I mean, there's a whole load, but I'm going to write a book, so you'll have to wait.
Oh, it sounds very interesting. No, I'm going, actually, my sister's going through the same thing with her long-term boyfriend. I don't get my sisters, dude. They come from the same family as me, but they fucking refuse to get married. And they've been with these guys, like, I'm talking, like, way past common law marriage already. Like, I think my youngest sister has been with her boyfriend. Now, granted, she's already 32 years old. She's been with this guy for, like, 19 years. They were, like, middle school, high school sweethearts. They still haven't gotten married, and they're still, you know, living in an apartment in downtown and, you know, getting in fights with their neighbors and shit. Like, what the fuck are you guys doing? You're living like you're 17 years old. Like, partying I went over there to go hang out. "Hey, you want to come hang out?" I was like, "Yeah, I'll go hang out. Go see what's up." We're on the roof. They have, like, a roof that's connected to their apartment. So
They're still listening to Bon Jovi's "Living on a Prayer" and going,
"Yes, yes,
this song's us, babe."
Yeah. And I get there and they're all fucking drunk and they're like, "Hey, you want to go to the bar?" I'm like, "No, I came here to hang out on this rooftop and, you know, chit chat with my sister, and, you know, I'm fucking pushing 40, dude. I'm not trying to go to the bar." And like, "Well, we're gonna go to the bar." "Okay, you know what? I'm going home. Goodbye." Oh, now, you know, they go and they do the whole vagabond thing. They try to, you know, be people of the world. It's just, God, I just don't understand it.
You know what's funny though, right? So Dillard never answered his own question.
What was that?
Why would I answer my own? I'm the one that asked it.
Yeah, well, we want to know who you think have demons.
Well, I want you to step up your conversation skills and come up with new conversations instead of just piggybacking off mine.
Well, I want to know a question, which is similar to the one you asked, and I say similar because it's not the same. If you were to come on my stream, what would you be afraid of?
Oh, I'm always afraid. Every time I go on any stream, I always have a little bit of fear that I'm going to give the wrong impression. And that impression being that I don't care about people and I'm a bad, evil person. I do that a lot. I have a face that people hate, and people say that that I'm abrasive when you first meet me. And they say, so it's your fault. And I say, it probably is. It probably is my fault, but I haven't yet figured out how to like make a good first impression. You know what I mean? And so that's always, whenever I go someplace new, that's always in the back of my mind, like, oh fuck, this is gonna be a shit show.
Well, I never thought that.
Yeah, it took me like 3 or 4 months before I thought you were abrasive.
Like I was, you know, in the summertime, like right now in the U.S., in the springtime, late spring, early summer, all the birds start having babies, right? So you got a lot of birds chirping around, birds building nests in your house, in the eaves, in the trees, and we live in an area that's kind of has a lot of foliage. So there's a lot of birds falling out. So you'll find frequently baby birds on the floor. And you're like, oh shit, this baby bird's gonna die if you don't take care of it, or if the mother doesn't come and collect it. And so, you know, the first time it happened, I gave it to my babysitter's lesbian girlfriend and said, hey, can you take care of this bird, right? Okay, because she likes birds. So she took care of the bird. Next time it happened, it was a pigeon. And so I gave it to my mother-in-law. Hey, you like raising these birds, right? Okay, whatever. And then, you know, after about 7 times of trying to figure out, you know, sometimes you leave the bird, you try to put it back in its nest, whatever, right? I was going outside to spend some time with the kids. And I went out to go and flip back over their, they have a bunch of toys that I have to flip over for the lawn guy to come and cut the grass. So I was out there putting the toys back in order, and I found another bird. And the girls were like, they're maybe 20, 30 seconds from coming out of the house, right? And if they see the bird, they're going to want to keep the bird. And it just became too much. And so I grabbed the bird, and I just fucking chucked it over to the river. And then I was thinking to myself later, like, I was like, fuck, this is something that, like, you would see in a movie that, like, establishes somebody as, like, a villain. Like, this is a bad guy thing to do. It's an awful, evil thing. And I think, like, well, shit, like, maybe it's just out of context. You know, there were so many birds, I can't save all the birds. But I couldn't kind of square that. I couldn't square it away in my own conscience. What do you think that means?
Sounds pretty fucking evil to me.
But it was like the fucking 7th bird in like 3 weeks.
Like, how hard did you chuck it? Like,
well, I don't know, like
softball pitch or like
no, like a maybe like if you were lobbing a baseball from first base to third.
All right. And your intent was.
What is this fucking silence? What?
You just like kind of just scared the entire internet.
Sorry, I've got to make a call, so I will be back in a minute. But I kind of get your point. You feel guilty about it, but yeah, it was a horrible thing to do. But you know what? Played on your mind, didn't it?
James Hayes says, "Bad? Would plucking his feathers and stewing it in a pot be good? You know, with butter and rice, because the price is right."
No, I get that, like, some people, like, Chinese people eat, like, baby birds and shit. But, like, I don't know, man. It just felt grimy. Like, I grew up on a farm. I don't have any problem killing a chicken and eating it. But
you don't eat dead animals. That's called carrion. You don't eat carrion. Like, You slaughter animals to eat them. You know what I mean? You don't eat animals that you find that are dead.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
Oh, you never know how long it's been dead. That's sketchy.
Well, if you just watched it die, right? And you're pretty sure it died of old age, you're probably okay, right? But if you just watched it die, and it didn't look like it was dying from old age, you'd probably wonder, disease, poison, you probably don't want to eat it.
Yeah, like if you hit it with your car, it's all good. You ended its life. You know how it died.
Oh yeah. I mean, that's just a manually operated torpedo. You torpedoed the animal versus shooting it with a shotgun. That's fine. You hit a deer. You want to take it home and cut it up. That's fine. Well, in some states it's fine. Some states it's not. It's kind of illegal in some states. Not states you wouldn't think it would be. You'd think like in Maine you could hit a deer, since there's tons of deer hunting allowed, right?
Yeah.
You'd think you'd be able to hit a deer and then just like go, oh, well, you know what? Fucked up my bumper. I'm just going to throw it in the back of the truck and take it home, and that's how I'll get my money's worth out of it, you know?
But I think that's the reason why there are so many. They have those laws in places where people deer hunt a lot, and people use their cars basically saying, "Yo, it's coming right for us." I know they have laws like you can't shoot a deer from a moving vehicle because people have been doing that.
I say it's just called evening the playing field. That's all.
I think so. Deers are quick.
Those fuckers things can run. You spook them, they're gone. Psh. One small snap of a twig underneath your feet, they're gone.
Vic, when you were a kid, who did you feel closer to, your mom or your dad?
When I was really, really young.
When you were very young, yeah.
Well, my dad had to work a lot, so he wasn't around a lot. So I think I was always trying to get time with my dad. But my mom was a wonderful stay-at-home mom, so that's a hard call, man. Like, I always had her attention. That was not a big deal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I think I was always trying to get my dad's attention, because he wasn't home very much. First, he was in the Army, and then he was going to school and working full-time. So for a good part of my childhood, he just wasn't around a lot,
Yeah. Like, thinking about like that, whenever my dad was around, my fucking stress level went to 10. Because he was around so infrequently, that like it was immediately you wanted to try to get him to spend time with you, right? That you wanted him to hang out with you. And anything you did that might compromise that outcome, you tried not to do, right?
Right.
So it was always like super stressful. Like, I'll get what do I do? What do I do? And my dad's here. And I remember that was hard when people say, oh, when your mother tells you, oh, you know what, I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. Didn't feel a thing when it came to my mom. But when it came to my dad, I was like, fuck.
Same way, brother. Same way, man. It hurt. Like, I remember one time, went out to go play catch with my dad, right? It's like I was like maybe like 4, right? So it was like the first time just throwing a soft baseball, right?
Yeah.
And I got distracted. I didn't see it coming at me, right? And hit me in the face, right? And of course it hurt like a motherfucker. I was 4 years old,
Mm-hmm.
And then my dad didn't play catch with me for quite a while after that. So I was like, fuck, I fucking let my dad down. You know what I'm saying? Like, at 4 years old, I'm thinking like, I fucking let my dad down, and like, I don't know. There was all this importance, right? Like you're the first. Like I don't know if you were, but I was the firstborn son. You know, it was like a big.
Oh yeah,
deal.
no, I wasn't.
Oh, I was. It was like a big deal. You know, like
yeah, of course it is.
Trying to be like trying to be a man like my dad. That was very important
because it was the shame that came along with the letdown that really does it for you as a guy, right?
Oh yeah.
That's the main driver. Like guys aren't inherently like violent people that want to just go out and hurt people. You know what I mean? But
right.
like if you come home, or a story falls in your lap about your sister's boyfriend that fucking hit her, you have to go and do something about that. And it's not because you want to. I mean, you kind of a little bit you want to, but what would happen if somebody like your dad found out that you knew and did nothing? Fuck.
Right.
That would be the worst,
Yeah, the last thing you ever want is like for your dad to say to you, "What kind of man are you?"
Yeah, like what the fuck were you doing? What? Like
not even a man. What are you doing?
It's so different for girls. So different. We don't have to prove anything.
No, you guys just have to like sit there and look pretty, right? Isn't that it?
I don't know. I don't know. My dad always got me to help him when he was doing any jobs because, help him with the tools and fixing stuff. I think he wanted a boy really, but he got 2 girls. And that kind of interested me more than it did my sister. So I did that. I guess I didn't want to let my dad down at all, but you don't want to let your dad down in a different way, like it's not so much when you're younger, but when you're getting older and you start looking at boys, you want to be, be able to be proud to bring someone home and not let your dad down.
I remember my dad's conversation. It was very short with my sister when she came home with a piercing in her tongue. I think she was like 17 at the time, and she came home and she had a piercing, and he was like, "Hey, I know, I don't know what you think you're accomplishing with that, but the only thing that you have accomplished is I fucking see you now as like, a degenerate. So good for you on that, And they're like,
oh my God, yes. No, I got it from both ends, right? From Ma and Dad. So I was 15. I was a punk kid, hanging out with punk people. We had I stayed over at my friend's house. We had like a party. We were like doing tattoos, and I did a tattoo on myself, and somebody, one of the girlfriends there was piercing guys' ears, so I got my ear pierced, not the gay ear, but the,
it doesn't matter. Not to your dad, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. So I get home, right?
Okay.
I get home, right? And I'm just like, I crash out on the couch because I'm watching. It's summertime. It's hot as fuck. So I'm crashed out on the couch, no blanket or anything like that. And I'm watching TV, and I'm wearing a cutoff t-shirt, right? And my mom comes in the morning, and she's just like, what? And my mom has never sworn, right, in her entire life, but that day she did. She said, "What the fuck?" And she started screaming at me about my tattoo, right? Mm-hmm. And then she's calling for my dad, and she's like, "You got to come in here, and you got to talk to your son, blah blah blah. Look what he just did to his arm. He just murdered his arm, and and it's a sin against." My mom was very Christian. Tattoos, you just don't get tattoos if you're, very Christian, right? It's not a
right, big. Didn't you learn that?
So my mom was like, my mom was chewing me out. So my dad comes in, right? And my dad looks at me, right? And I'm sitting there going, I'm just starting to wake up going, what the fuck is going on? I'm getting yelled at. My dad looks at me and he goes, fuck the tattoo. "You fucking pussy piece of shit! You got your ear pierced, you little." And then he started using the the expletives.
Mhm.
I was like, "Oh no!" I'm like, I almost got kicked out of the house that day. It was horrible. I thought my dad was gonna beat my ass.
Yeah, it's super gay to get a piercing in your ear, no matter what, no matter where it is or what kind of piercing it is. If you're a guy, it's just that's not happening. But like when I started doing tattoos when I was in high school, and my dad was always like, he didn't really care because he was like, hey, you want to make money, make money. Whatever way you want to make money, you make money. Don't listen to these people. You want to deal drugs, be smart about it, make your money.
Right.
But he went and got me my first tattoo gun, like a real one, because I was using the cassette tape engines and all that. And he was like, yeah, it's. And then I gave my brother a tattoo in the garage because he wanted one on his arm, and it was going to be my piece to get people to hire me, right? So I gave him his tattoo, and then my mom fucking throws a fit, right? She's like, what the fuck is that? You get tattoos and shit. And then my brother throws me under the bus, oh, John gave me the tattoo. Why are you yelling at me? And and I'm like, oh, fuck. So I run away, right? Like, I'm running away, and she's yelling at me, and she's chucking fucking brooms and shit at me. Like, you fucking get out of this house. And I'm like, well, why are you yelling at me? Dad got me the tattoo. She's like, what the fuck? So I threw my dad under the bus, so that actually caused them to have a little breakup for like 3-4 months.
Nice.
Well, welcome back, Rex, to the conversation.
Eric and Boyd says Vic got a Prince Albert. Well, the Prince Albert just topped off the Jacob's Ladder. That's all, Eric.
Hey, the shinier it is, the bigger it looks.
One of those heavy gauge bull rings. Absolutely. With the matching ladder going down the shaft. You got it, Eric. That's what I got.
No, you don't. You ain't got the balls for that.
I would never get anything like that. I'm just in there going, yeah, I was having this conversation with somebody. Right. And I was like, I can't even fathom how or why guys do that. Because I'm like, I know me during sex. That shit would just rip out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No, it's a lot more elastic than you think.
Still wouldn't do it. I think why mess with perfection? You know what I mean?
Oh God. Oh God. Man, I'm glad I'm wearing my boots. The shit's in here is pretty thick. How is everybody?
Yeah, good, thanks. How are you?
Lovely.
We haven't heard from
Wonderful.
people in like an hour. Carrie, how are you?
Carrie's been silent for quite some time now.
Well, I hope she's okay. Rex, what do you think? Rex, you back? You there?
Hello.
Never mind.
Jeez, this guy.
Andy, how are you, brother?
I'm good. I'm good. Just got off of work, had a tenderloin and cottage cheese, and I'm gonna start work here.
Nice.
Back to the drawing board. So yeah, everything's going well. How about you? Oh, there you are.
I'm doing all right, you know. Doing all right. Doing some designs for Rex. This is a
Rexy Poo.
Yeah, Cortex. This is one of his characters here. Nice disembodied brain using a cyborg body or android body.
Cool.
We got Slaver.
Slaver.
We got
Can't go wrong with the slaver.
no. Oh, is Rex back? Go ahead, Rex.
I'm back.
All right, cool.
Welcome back, Rex.
Welcome back, brother. So I was saying, what do you think of this layout? All right. So I took that kind of pose, right?
Right.
But Silver Boa, I arched his body a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Like he was in motion, right?
Yeah.
As if he was firing the guns in motion. And
Yeah.
because it's 2 guns, I added the other arm, which is going to come up. The gun's going to come up here, right? And then instead of just a flat cityscape behind him, I thought I'd do kind of like a fishbowl 3-point perspective.
Okay.
Of a cityscape rising above him. I thought it would look more impactful. What do you think?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Andy, how was work today?
It was magnificent.
Good.
Made some money, tortured some people. Couldn't be any better than that.
Well, Silver Boa has the strength of 4 men. Sorry, Dillard.
Don't apologize to me. You're the one that just broke your character.
No.
That's one more than the Butler.
Yes, it is, Andy.
Yeah, but the Buckler has the Bucklet to back him up.
Yeah, she's hotter, so.
James asks, can you give us some history and power details for Silver Boa?
Well, he comes from Conception Island. Of course, in reality, that's where the real Silver Boa was discovered in 2015. This was a character that I created specifically for the name Silver Boa because I'd heard a newscast that a Silver Boa constrictor found only on Conception Island was discovered. And I said, Silver Boa, that's a great character name. So I'm going to copyright that, and create this character around that name. And that's what I came up with. Strong wings.
And the power set?
Has a rich history. There was the first Silver Boa is set in the 1930s, and you have a modern day Silver Boa, which this is him here. Costume similar, but not exactly the same. The Silver Boa in the 30s set a little retro. That's all I got because I got to go to work, folks.
Amber Heard was offered a multi-million-dollar deal to do an adult movie, a porno.
Really?
With a champagne bottle?
I think you got it. I think that's what they got to make. They have to, right? Like to make all the money. They have to reenact the what was it? A Maker's bottle?
God damn, a Maker's Mark bottle?
Yeah, supposedly that's what he shoved up her.
Woo! Yeah.
And she didn't go to the hospital? Yeah, right. You see those shits? Damn.
If you went to the hospital, I'd start to wonder about that.
Got a new icon.
That shit is massive. Look at this.
Wait a minute.
Yeah. And broken at the top, supposedly, too.
Oh, wow. Yeah, she's going to hospital over that one.
That's a girthy boy.
And mind all the broken glass that would be in her feet and her body where she was dragged around in all the broken glass as well.
Right.
Well, she had one hell of a tough little snapper.
Yeah. Andy, is that a new icon?
It's all a bad name.
No.
She was doing those shows.
This picture is probably about 12 years old.
Okay.
Yeah, dude.
Well, it has excellent chrome effects.
If you want a good show sometime, Rex, right? Set up a time with Andy that you can bring Andy on, and he can show off his portfolio and repertoire and all the different projects he's created over the years that he's working on. Like he's got just like you, he's got an entire universe of stuff. You know what I mean? And it's all like,
well, not like me, but
I like the. I mean, my favorite is the Godzilla.
Oh, Gojan.
Gojan.
Probably have to, well, we'll get together, Andy, and we'll figure a good time out when you're not working.
Yeah, I don't work on Wednesdays or Thursdays.
Okay. You want to do it this Wednesday then? This Wednesday coming up?
Let me think.
Or Thursday?
Let's do Thursday.
Okay.
Wednesday,
Thursday.
I like to sleep.
Yeah, I hear you.
Recuperating from my week. Because this weekend's, I'm booked up solid, so.
Well, that's good. Plenty of work. Job security.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you gotta let me know ahead of time when you do Gojan, because I want to definitely do something for Gojan.
Will do.
That shit was great. Even like the like you did like the photo, like the photo stop motion type manipulated picture.
Oh, the stop motion animation. Yeah, I did a shit ton of that stuff.
That shit was great, dude.
I love stop motion. That stuff's awesome.
I mean, I love Pump Action Panda, but I'm like, I always thought like if you let off with Gojan, like that would be huge, you know?
Well, he was originally just going to be a stop motion character, but I quickly discovered that I didn't have the patience for stop motion.
Right.
And then that's when it became a comic book. Just like hand animation. I don't have the patience for it, but I know how to do all of it. 3D animation is much easier for me because, I can just set paths and it'll move them in the paths and I can fix anything. But hand drawing every frame just didn't work for me. I'm not built that way. You're lucky if you get the same image twice from me.
What studio has an animation program that's pretty good? That's what Ryan Cardinal says. I haven't used it, but that's what he did his animation with on his for the trailer for his campaign.
Yeah, but you still have to draw. You still have to repeat and redraw everything over and over. That's my biggest downfall. Is I don't have the patience for that.
Neither do I.
Yeah, because I spent about a year learning animation, and it didn't work out well. Stick with what I'm good at. Yeah. So what's new with Dillard?
oh, nothing much, just work.
How is work?
Work is great.
Good. Glad to hear.
Work is on schedule and plentiful.
Cool.
Oh yeah, Vic. Remember that commission I was working on for that Aslan book?
Yes.
The guy's like, can we make some changes?
Oh, are you shitting me?
Nope.
Fuck.
So, guys, I'm going to bail because it is way past my bedtime.
Absolutely.
Yeah, get some sleep.
Yeah, I reckon Kerry fell asleep as well anyway.
Yeah. That's
You
what
might.
I'm happening.
Right,
It was
guys.
nice talking to you.
Later.
Yeah.
Good night.
Catch up with you later. Bye.
Bye.
Sleeping people.
Sleep is great, but you lose so much time when you sleep.
I hate it. I really fucking hate it. I like sleeping for like 4 hours when I can do it. I'm okay with that. But like the last couple, like today, I slept for 5 hours. Yesterday, I slept for 7 hours. And I was like, yesterday, I just felt like a criminal, you know? It's like, what the fuck did I just do to myself? Sleeping 7 hours.
Shit. That's more than I sleep in 3 days.
Well, usually I go like 4 days with like 3 or 4 hours sleep.
Not me. I get 7 hours every night, and it's fantastic.
I wish.
I wake up, I feel fucking refreshed.
I don't know
sit-ups
how
and push-ups.
I don't know how you get 7 hours sleep, right? Like it. I mean, of course, yeah. I mean, I guess so.
I
But
think what fucks me up is if I have to get up in the middle of the night, take a leak, I have a hard time going back to bed. So that's the only time I kind of mess up my own schedule.
But see, like you're on my streams when it's like I know it's only like 3 o'clock for you, but it's like 6 o'clock a.m. for me.
Well, I don't mean at night. Like I'll go to bed at like yesterday. I went to bed at 8 a.m.
Right.
And then I got up at like 3 o'clock. You know, like, oh, I'm good.
Oh, all right. That still fucks with me though. Like, I feel like I've lost so much of the day. You know. I don't know if I could. If there were like, I want to get those. Have you seen those? They got these sleep masks that were made for the military, right?
They're made for ladies. I know the mask you're talking about.
They put you to sleep with binaural waves, and so like you get 8 hours of rest with 4 hours of sleep.
Ooh.
Yeah. So you wake up super refreshed. They used them for the military. They only released the plans to them this past year. Kind of like the lightsaber flashlight thing. I want one of those too. Have you seen those fuckers?
Yeah.
Yeah. Tell me you don't want one.
I would have wanted one.
You want one.
I don't actually, but I know.
If you got it for Father's Day, you'd be like, "Fuck yeah!" You'd be out setting shit on fire.
I'll be like, another goddamn year, and I still didn't get a back scratcher, you motherfuckers.
Another year, and all I wanted was a fucking tie. God
No,
damn it.
I've been asking for a fucking back scratcher every Father's Day for 3 years. I still haven't got one. You know what she went and got me? She went and spent like $140 to get one of those supercharged massaging fucking back things. And I'm like, I don't want this shit. I want a back scratcher, not a massager, not a fucking table to help my back. I want to be able to take my back scratcher, stick it down the back of my shirt, and scratch my goddamn back. What the fuck?
Dillard, you just get yourself one of these metal rulers, brother.
No. I want them to get it for me. I'm not getting it for myself. Fuck that. It's the fucking principle.
You know what I hate though is like when that itch that you can't reach hits you in the back when you're laying down and you're almost asleep.
Yep.
And you're like, fuck. And you're looking to grab anything anywhere near you that you could possibly use as a back scratcher. You know, you're trying to reach it with your phone. You're trying to reach it, with anything that's nearby.
Well, usually I just tell my wife to scratch my bed.
Oh, fuck you, you fucking married.
I'll go. No, a little bit higher. Yeah, right there. Because I don't know, because she doesn't wear nails, right? She doesn't like go and get her nails done,
Right?
And that's not. It's not good for like massaging or scratching your head. Those are great. Having nails is good for like scratching your head or whatever. But when you want a deep scratch, the big nails don't work. You want a woman that like bites her fingernails.
Oh, so you get all chewed up during sex. Damn.
Oh yeah, it's great.
James Hayes says I use the edge of the door. I do that too, man. The whole
James Hayes. I'm fucking convinced James Hayes is Baloo the bear.
I know. I do that too, man. I get him. Sometimes I even sing it too. Just the bare necessities, the simple bare necessities. It's my favorite Disney movie of all time.
It's a good one.
There's no better Disney movie.
Oh, apparently my sister was showing me some, I don't know, TikTok, YouTube short, whatever. Somebody was at a convention, and it showed some like old lady, right, sitting at a booth, like a celebrity. But I didn't know who she was, and she's like, "Yeah, take a look." And the lady does her famous quote, which is like she played Ursula in The Little Mermaid. And she was like, "Don't underestimate the importance of body language." I started laughing all evil. I was like, "Oh, she sounds the exact same." It was so great.
When I had a good stretch, when I was going to Comic-Con, San Diego Comic-Con, like I went for like 15 years straight, and I got to see so many stars, right? And when I first started going, there would be like all these stars that you'd see that would be signing autographs and stuff. So like there would be like I forget her name, but she played Wilma Deering from Buck Rogers, and the guy that played Twinkie, they'd have a booth right next to each other. And when I first started going, autographs were free, right? The last time I went, it was like $175 for an autograph. I was like, holy fuck.
Well, the thing is that really famous people started going to cons, and then everybody else thought, well, I'm a celebrity too, kinda. Maybe I should charge for my fucking a lot of money for my autograph.
I met so many people. Like,
it's like, I understand. Yes, Arnold Schwarzenegger went to a con and he charges for his autograph. He's a big celebrity.
Yeah,
he's a star. You know, you starred in a TV show in '78. You're not a fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger. Sorry.
I was on a plane out to San Diego once. I was sitting right across the aisle from Diamond Dallas Page, and he was going out to sit at a booth with some other wrestling stars and sign. And it was like, he had the coolest fucking conversation, man. It was so good.
Isn't Diamond Dallas Page a fucking hippie?
He is a hippie, dude. Long hair. I got along with him. I got long hair, you know.
You're a dirty hippie too. I know it.
I am a dirty hippie. My head, man.
No, I get super jazzed when I hear voice actors that sound because every time I would go and see a voice actor, they never sound exactly like how they did and what you liked them from. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'm like, but that shit fucking really thrilled me when I heard Ursula sounding the exact same.
You know,
the only time I ever got, I like, and I would go to these places, you know, when you go out, you see like celebrities sometimes, whatever. And I never really got starstruck by anyone until I seen like Stone Cold Steve Austin in person, and I fucking lost my shit. Just because I was like I was all about Stone Cold from like middle school through high school. You know what I mean? Like I was all about Stone Cold.
So for like several years in a row, I mean, lived out in that area. Lou Ferrigno, right? would just show up to his Comic Con, and he would just greet people at the door, right? Like as you walk into the hall, he would greet people. And it was just like the most, I mean, it was awesome, but it was the most awesome, awkward thing to watch. Because there was a lot of like, huh? What? Because people would be trying to talk to him, you know, and he couldn't exactly read everybody's lips. Half the people had freaking half makeup on and shit.
I got a question. Lou Ferrigno was famous for what he did for a while, and then nobody knew who he was for a while. Then he got re-famous again. And I think it wasn't it because he started doing the cons like that? That's the reason he got famous again.
Partly, plus he had a cameo in one of the Hulk movies.
It was a couple of years before that he started getting famous again.
Yeah, it was probably because of the cons. Also, he got famous too because he made national news because he took a deputyship with the San Diego Police Department, I think.
Maybe that's what it was. I don't know. Because it was like all of a sudden people were like, because nobody knew who Lou Ferrigno was. Like there was a whole generation who was like, who? You know what I mean? And then all of a sudden everybody knows who Lou Ferrigno was again, you know?
You guys do realize that Rex left for work, right?
Did he? I didn't realize that. I'm going to get the fuck out of here then.
Fucking Rex.
It's a fucking chair stream.
What a fucking asshole. Goodbye.
What a douche.
Oh, you gotta love it. I just realized it too. I'm sitting there going, yeah, Rex is not coming back.
Yeah, I'm working on lettering, so.
Nice. Oh, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. He's got an evil plan. His evil plan is that he leaves the camera up with his chair, and we'll stay as long as we can or do, and then the chair stream will keep playing, and he'll get a ton of views off him. Well, by comparison, you know, 'cause he's done this twice already. It's like both of my chair streams where people stick around for a while and then leave. They got like 200 views. Which is a lot for him. So,
It's been going long enough. I just wanted to jump on when I got home.
yeah, no, it was awesome. I loved hanging out with you, man. That was so cool. You know, especially like we were separated from like the usual levels of trolls and some of the like, because usually when you get to come on, I'll have a panel of 6 people who just are going wild, you know, like you say, the shit show, right? You come on at the shit show point of the show. Sometimes, not always, but sometimes. So this is what you're working on now?
Can you see it?
Yeah. Well, yeah, a little bit.
I'm lettering Melvin right now.
Oh, all right, cool. That's
I've been
awesome.
bouncing back and forth. Yeah. Tim just got a job. He's in Idaho.
I'm happy for him.
He's not dead. Yeah. He'll be happier. I think he's going crazy though, but good for him.
Hey, you know something? Here's the thing: we need to go crazy sometimes. We really do, because crazy just lets you know you're not comfortable where you're at, and you need to change something up. And sometimes, like,
I'm always crazy.
If you don't listen to it, right? Well, I mean, you're crazy by nature, but I'm talking crazy for you, like doing something that would be crazy in regards to what is considered normal for Andy. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes you avoid facing what you need to face, and then you do, and you cut a bunch of shit loose, and you're fucking on fire from there, man. I have never felt so free in the last 2 years as I have in the last 2 weeks. Ever since I had that one stream. Because before that,
I remember that.
Before that, I didn't really, I held in my feelings, and I let certain people get away with shit that, and then people showed their true colors. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it sucks.
It does, and I mean, I wish Dillard well working with them. I don't see how, like, if they couldn't afford to pay me my rate, right? Which is without giving away Dillard's rate, but Dillard's more accomplished than I am. His rate is a bit better than mine. I don't know how they're going to afford his rate. Like if they were struggling for months on end, several times in a row, right? How are they going to afford his? But I wish him luck. I wish, I hope, I know Dillard's a businessman. He's going to take care of his business, because I don't think he'll put himself in a position to get fucked like I did. So, and hey, if they're able to pull it out and they're able to pay Dillard and get the book finished, God bless them. You know what I mean? Because then the consumers actually get a book, and that's all I care about at this point. Because otherwise, I would have no faith that they would refund everybody. So I'm hoping it all works out and Artifice does actually finally come out.
I have no either way, so it doesn't matter to me.
Vic, thanks for your input about my OC Princess Vanna Strong. Vic, I need to keep that in mind as I see if I can create a better origin. I am disappointed. I got a bit miffed, but not at you. Oh, no. Eric. Eric, you have to understand. No matter what we sit down and we try to create that's absolutely original and whatever, and we think we're the shit balls for coming up with the idea, we're not. Everything we've done has been done in some form or fashion before. All we really are doing, we are vessels as creators. We are vessels of the human condition, the human collective conscience, and we are meant to. This is what we are meant to do. We are meant to retell the stories and retell the epic that is humanity. But we are supposed to put our own specific twists and turns on it, you know, because we have different sets of information that inform us to do so. Our life experience, our own beliefs, both political and religious and otherwise. These all play a factor in it. So there's an old saying, right? You know, everybody knows the old saying, there's nothing new under the sun, except your interpretation of it. That's it. That's what it boils down to, Eric. So you keep going, you keep creating just the way you do, man. Milton Knoll says, Vic, you're the best artist I know apart from myself. But I'm giving myself major points for personality. Mel, see, it's posts like that where you win me back over, bro. You win me back over with posts like that. I did say some things can get derivative, but she sounds too close to Starfire. No, actually, what you described, I mean, not really. Not being dramatic, but you made good points. I have a few things that are original, but didn't want to spoil too much. I appreciate that. Thanks, Matt. No, you're welcome, Eric. Yeah. Don't. Also, you have to understand, Eric. I've been in a very snarky, sniping mood the last 2 days. I've been sniping at everybody. I've been snarky with everybody. I'm just having a good time. I started listening to metal music again. I'm feeling like my old self. You know, I've got a spark of life back, bro. Spark of life.
Peanut butter.
Peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly time. Evil Vic. Yes, Death Butcher. Right. There's nothing wrong with it. I think Evil Vic is fun. I think most people will wind up agreeing that they vote for Evil Vic. I hazard a guess that Andy will wind up liking Evil Vic better.
As long as it isn't Simp Vic, I don't care.
Yeah, there's no Simp. I've never been Simp Vic. I know, like, you like to think that, but I've never been Simp Vic.
Oh, you are. Don't worry. It's okay, though. I forgive you.
All right. Well, thank you. Eric says, I want Andy's kaiju character legit. Yeah, absolutely 100% for sure. So next Thursday.
Well, it's coming. It's coming, but I got to learn how to write first. Pandy's a lot easier to write than these complex characters I know nothing how to write about. They'll come. Just you wait. I have all the story, all the plots and everything written down and constructed. Now I just have to learn how to tell a good story.
Oh, so if you got the plots and stuff, Andy, right?
Yeah, I have everything.
Hire a writer as a co-writer.
No, I'm not hiring a writer because it's complicated.
All right.
When it comes to certain things, I'm very, very picky, and I've tried working with other writers with no avail. So,
well, you know who I would trust, right? And I'm just putting this out as a suggestion, right? He doesn't put himself out there as a writer, but he is. Okay.
I know who you're talking about.
A certain Butler character.
Yes.
Okay. All right. I trust
Yeah,
your judgment.
we
I trust
talk
your
quite often.
All right.
He's helping me. He's actually helping me learn how to write.
Okay. Well, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Vic, are
He
you
actually is helping with the script on here, making sure it's all nice and neat and everything else.
You know something? He's like the unsung hero behind the scenes. You know, I know he wants to kind of stay that way, but he really is kind of the unsung hero behind the scenes. I respect and appreciate that man so much.
He's a douchebag.
When he wants to be. When he wants to be.
Nah. He's my bud.
To be, I'll be perfectly honest. You know, there've been a couple exceptions that are no longer in the vault as it was, right? But everybody else, man, salt of the earth as far as I'm concerned. You know, I invited a couple people out of like you know, because I was working with them. But everybody else I invited because they came to my streams and you know, they wanted to be part of the scene, and we all got along. And you guys are all the salt of the earth, man. To me, you are. To me, you are, at least.
Oh no. Okay.
The Vic, are you charging up your iPad so I don't die? How would my charging my iPad cause you to die, Monkey? Would you die if I didn't play music? Is that what you're saying?
Who is Monkey?
Monkey is a regular on my channel now. He's a very very nice guy. He's a you know, don't get mad at me, Monkey. He's a little he's like Milton in a way, like he's a little sensitive about things. But
So he's a girl?
no. He's definitely no, he came on screen. Monkey's got a mountain man beard. You know what I mean? He's got a mountain man beard going. Yeah.
So he's kind of like Dario.
He's definitely high tea. Monkey's definitely high tea.
Nobody's high tea. Not even high tea.
Milton knows the insane Witch King. I am learning to do sequential art. Vic is far more experienced with it. I can draw one-offs and concept sketches and pinups. I'm still learning, but thanks. All right, man. All right. Good. Well, you keep it. I'm still learning sequential. You know what I mean? You only learn by doing. Right? I mean, I can tell you this much, right? That's just what Andy has always reinforced with me in the time that I've known Andy. It's just, you know, you only get better by doing, you know, and trust me, Andy does and does over, and Andy's like, you know, I'm not saying this in a negative way, but you're a little bit of a perfectionist, Andy. You know?
Oh,
like,
I'm very much. I'm very hard on myself.
Yeah, much harder than you need to be, too, by the way. But that's just my opinion. Oh, I misread. So it don't die. What is high tea? I don't do drugs. No, high tea is testosterone. Masculinity, Monkey. You're very masculine.
Yeah, you're mid-level.
All right, well, I was just
Vic's very low tea.
I'll fuck you up right now. Tatsu-sama. Hello, champs. Says Tatsu-sama. Hello, Tatsu-sama.
Yes, Eric, I did. And I had a lot of fun. I like helping people.
I just want Eric and Boyd. I've told him this before. I said, just tell me what, I know he wants to pay me to do one of his characters, and I'm, appreciative and grateful of that. But I told him, just send me the reference for a character you want me to draw, and I'll draw it, and we'll worry about the rest later, because you're my bud, But,
Well, here's what I tell people. Okay, if they want to pay me, I'll just say, this is what I want. Let's get drawing. You can worry about the money later. And then I don't take the money later. So it's not a big deal.
I will take the money later. I'm poor. You know what I'm saying? But I will do the drawing ahead of time, and I'll let it go as long as it needs to. Brother, I pay a
Monkey asks, Andy, I have a question for you. No offense, but do you own Buzz and Woody? You mean from Toy Story?
I think
No.
that Tatsu says, I got into a fight, sprained my right wrist. I hope you broke their nose. As long as it wasn't a girl.
Yeah, he got in a fight with himself and lost.
I was really going at it with Miss Michigan last night. Sprained my right wrist.
Yeah, don't worry. I get into arguments with myself all the time, and I always lose, so don't feel bad.
I don't know if Tatsu would know the Miss Michigan reference, but it's what people call the right hand when you do your self business. Drunken boxing. Oh, you've been watching too much Jackie Chan lately. Drunken Master is one of the best films ever, man.
No, you can never watch enough Jackie Chan.
I know, right? I had
no, I don't own Buzz and Woody, by the way. I don't, Monkey. Sorry.
I had an apartment, right? And we had a projector. And we had this one wall that we painted just like this sheerest white that you could. And we painted the sides like this nice gray color, right? And it was our living room, but it was our viewing room also. And so it hooked up to the DVD player, this projector, and we would watch all our movies up on the screen, up on the wall, So we had like all we'd have Jackie Chan nights, those were usually like the drinking party nights. Then we'd have there was one night where just all the stoners got together and we'd watch Disney movies and get stoned. It was great. We had a female roommate. She had all the Disney movies. So, but I'll tell you, when you're stoned, Disney's awesome to watch.
Yeah, my favorite was the Black Cauldron.
The Black Cauldron, yeah, good flick. I'm trying to think of some of the ones that we saw that were really freaky while we were stoned. Return to Witch Mountain.
Yeah, that wasn't bad.
No, that was a good movie. I was like, holy shit, I'd never seen this before. That's so cool. Especially stoned, I was like, oh, that's freaky. That's fucking cool. Jackie Chan is far more a communist than Bruce Springsteen, Vic. No, they're in the same boat. And you know something? It's Jackie Chan's native country. His native country has been communist the entire time he's been alive. Hate to say it, Bruce Springsteen sang "Born in the USA" and was American and supposedly stood up for American values, but now he's all communist and throwing America under the bus. Fuck Bruce Springsteen, fucking traitorous piece of shit, cunt, if I might even add. Lorenzo is always defending the absolute worst people, and it's I don't know if it's just me. Like, if it's somebody that I say is a piece of shit, Lorenzo has to defend them. Maybe it's just me. It's like Lorenzo is like, well, Vic said this person's awful. I must defend them. Yes, he does. Actually, Lorenzo, he has praised the Chinese Communist Party. He has said they do it better in China. Fuck that un-American piece of shit. Damn. Did you watch
Why are we getting into politics? Fuck politics.
I know, Lorenzo. God damn.
We're on a draw stream, you fucker.
You know when I said that? I said that like 3 nights ago. Lorenzo holds on to it and snipes you days afterwards. I love Lorenzo, but god damn. He holds stuff and then he snipes at you later with it. Like he looks for a little crack in an opening where he can just jab at you.
Yeah, but Jackie Chan was raised that way his whole life.
Yeah, that's all he's ever
done. It's a little hard to break that habit. That's all he knows.
Who is Andy again?
No, I'm not Lorenzo.
No.
I am Andy. Andy is me, and Andy is Andy. That's who I am. Lorenzo is a lizard.
Monkey says, did you watch Labyrinth starring David Bowie while stoned? Many times. In fact, one of the reasons that I ever want to go back to smoking weed is so that I can watch Labyrinth again stoned.
I'll just watch Labyrinth without the weed.
That Chili Down scene with the fire demons where they're taking their heads off. Holy shit. So good. Sleestack King, The Grudge, filming begins August 22. Vic, did you buy it in 4K? No, I don't have a DVD player or Blu-ray player or any shit like that. I only get to watch stuff that streams. I'm up with the times, but low with the tech. Vic, how do you feel about people defending people who don't like? If it's difficult to say what you are feeling, maybe you can describe it. It like its symptoms are weak and come down. Milton, I have no idea what the hell that just meant. I asked Lorenzo Sleestack if he broke off his peen, would it regenerate like a lizard's tail? He never answered. What the fuck? It's true. Jackie Chan was born in British Hong Kong, not communist China. British Hong Kong, however, has always had a communist China element in it. And Jackie Chan has always said that, because what Jackie Chan did was how he grew up and made his living. He made his living in the Chinese circus, right? So he left British Hong Kong, and he spent most of his life touring Chinese communist China, performing as a circus performer until he was older and got into movies, which anybody who knows anything about the kung fu cinema industry out of Hong Kong, right, knows that it was all funded by communist China. And
yeah,
control.
and they're not going to let him go. They're not going to let him go. He represents too much for them.
Vic, when we're at Comic-Con, I'll bring a player so you can watch it in 4K. I'll let you hook it up to your hotel. I trust you. Well, thank you, Monkey. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
If Jackie Chan wants to keep working in Chinese films, he will keep the government happy, or he will vanish, like that actress a few years ago. Yeah, and she hasn't been heard from since. She hasn't been heard from since either. There's been updates on that. She spoke out, Chinese actress, the most famous one in all of China. She spoke out against the Chinese government. 2 weeks later, she's gone. Nobody's seen her or heard from her since, and that was several years back. Yeah, make no mistake. China don't give a fuck. They'll make you disappear. They don't care how big a star you are.
No, Tachi, you will call Lorenzo Andy too. I am older than Lorenzo, so I am Andy 1. He is Andy 2. Let's rebrand Lorenzo so people don't yell at him anymore.
Milton, the proper saying is China is asshole.
Oh, asshole.
Much like Rex, who left for work and left us here.
He did say he was leaving.
Did he say he was leaving?
Yes.
Okay, I didn't hear it.
Yeah, I did, but I was working on stuff, and I thought we were ending the stream then, and then next thing I know, we're still here. So, oh, asshole.
Well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave this stream so I can start my own stream, so I can actually control the, all the different screen features and stuff. Everybody's welcome to come over to my stream. Give me about 15 minutes, and so just after 9 o'clock, I'll start up my stream, and you're all welcome to come hang out over there. It's at Vicious Inc. Comics on Twitter. Rex went to work, Tatsu. He went to work and left his stream going. So his stream will be going until he gets home, probably about 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. Send me a link, Vic.
I will, man. I will.
Okay.
All right. Everybody, peace. Love you all. I'm out.
Me too.
That's all, folks. Ha!